Here in Tenerife, Médano, we're at Cabezzo Beach, and we are kicking off with action very soon. We've got a good forecast for the next couple of days, and we are going to be kicking off with the women. We did have a little warm-up day yesterday. We had the opening ceremony. Did you see the highlights video? No? Well, I'll tell you what, let's go to that highlights video. We'll play you that, get you in the mood, and then we'll be coming back to maybe get into the action. Welcome to the opening day of the PWA World Cup here in Tenerife, Cabezzo Beach. So all the riders are registered now. We have a great turnout in the pro men. We have over 20 women. We've got juniors, we've got masters. It's a full fleet. And the forecast for the rest of the week is looking on.
Hill, and I'm super glad to be back here in Médano. It's been a few years without competing here, so I think it's really good to have the event back. I'm happy and I'm feeling ready, I think, to compete here. It's a really nice place to compete. It's similar to what I have at my place, so let's see if we get some good wind and some good waves.
My name is Victor Fernandez. I'm from Spain. I'm glad to be back in Tenerife. I actually came in the last years when we didn't do the World Cup to train and do some clinics in Médano, because it's a spot that I really like in the summer after Gran Canaria.
Hey guys, I'm Maria Behrens. I'm 20 years old and I'm competing for Germany. It's really nice to be back in Tenerife after my first competition here in the youth division in 2019. I'm really excited to be in the pros this year. I've advanced and yeah, I'm super excited to give it all this week.
We're back in Tenerife finally since I think 2019, which was actually my best year to date on tour. And this very event, last time I was here, I got second and took the lead of the PWA World Tour for the first time ever in my life. So I hold this event very dear to my heart.
So after a great warm-up today, we are ready for official action tomorrow. The forecast looks good, so stay tuned to the live stream. Yeah, so there we go. That was yesterday, warm-up day, and we are on for the action pretty soon. We're going to kick it off with the women. And like I say, really good turnout here in Tenerife. We haven't been here for 5 years. I know everyone's saying about that. It's because a lot of people love this event and they love the conditions we're going to have. So as far as I heard, it's going to be 2 waves and no jump. So a few of the women are quite excited about that. Maria Behrens, I just saw her there having the interview. She was one of the girls who was excited. She did well in silt. We could have a look, I think, at the current PWA Tour rankings. That is how they look at the moment. Lena Erpenstein leading at the top of the tree. We got Maria Morales, local rider here in Tenerife. Exciting to see her up in second place. And then we've got Alexia Kiefer. We know how strong her riding is. Sol de Griet. You can just see how many young riders are pushing through. Pauline Katz from Switzerland. She's been having a good year. And obviously Sarah Hauser, Maria Andrus, they probably are over in Peru at the moment. Sarah Kita at the moment back down in 8th place, but a good result here might change that. So yeah, that's how the current tour rankings are looking. Lena Erpenstein is here. Top 3, 4, 5, top 5 riders are all at this event. So exciting stuff. How does it work? That is what I get asked so many times. What's a double elimination? What's a single elimination? How does it all work? Well, I tell you what. Here, I think it's Dieter van der Eycken and head judge Pick to give you a little run through.
So here we're going to work with a single and a double elimination.
For the men and women and the junior fleet.
So in the single elimination, it's everyone's first chance. So after every round, we lose half of the fleet. The best 2 of 4 will advance.
We have a 4-man heat. That means that 3 judges are scoring jumps and other 3 judges are scoring wave riding.
The best winners eventually will meet each other in the final.
So basically, the seeding is working better. So the best 2 advance every single heat.
Here, the jumps we're gonna see are mainly gonna be back loop, forward loops, and then the higher jumps that gonna really make the difference are the double forward and the push forward. In the wave riding, it's gonna come down to wave selection and how you ride it. We're here in a place where we can collect a lot of front side turns. So if you can link front side wave riding, so going downwind with the wind, that's gonna score more than when you do a front side turn and then a backside. As soon as you go backside here, your scores will drop. How well the wave is ridden and the selection it is gonna give your final score.
Okay, so there we go. Are we all clear of how it works? Well, we can say you're going to wait a bit longer because at the moment it sounds like there is maybe a one heat delay as the women are starting to warm up out on the water. So we have got a bit of time before that first heat, and I think we did a fair few interviews on the warm-up day. We spoke to quite a lot of the riders, and we've got pretty much most of them in on here. So let's cut to that video. Let's see how excited the riders are to be back in Tenerife in 2024.
Hello everyone, I'm Danny Bruch. I'm the organizer of the Tenerife PWA World Cup 2024. We are super excited to be back in town. I have organized this event from 2011 to 2019. There was a little break in between, but it's amazing to be back. It's amazing to have all the riders back in town, to have this amazing setup, and we're super excited to have an amazing week ahead of us with plenty of action. Don't miss it.
Yeah, it's my first time registering for a PWA event. I'm really happy to be here. It would have been a shame to watch the guys sailing while I was here and not sailing myself. First part of the racing season is done and I have some time now. So I said, why not take part and support the event and have fun myself. And yeah, here I am. The event looks amazing and the setup is great and we are at home and forecast looks okay. Last week was really good, I think, while we were competing in Fuerte. But I guess this week we're going to have some good fun conditions and yeah, I'm looking forward to enjoy it.
Hi everyone, so first wave event here. We've been made in fin, we've been made in foil, and now it's time for some waves. This is my home spot and that's why it's going to be my first wave event. I'm super excited and looking forward to compete with new girls and give it my all.
Okay, so we're back in Tenerife finally since I think 2019, which was actually my best year to date on tour. And this very event, last time I was here, I got second and took the lead of the PWA World Tour for the first time ever in my life. So I hold this event very dear to my heart.
Yeah, it's my first event here and it looks like it's going to be a solid event.
Hi, my name is Ricardo Campello. We are back in El Médano after 4 years of not coming here. And coming to Tenerife is always special to me as, you know, this is a very good place to windsurf, especially when the conditions are good. It's a very nice town with nice restaurants and yeah, the vibe here is super amazing.
So yeah, my name is Moritz. I'm super happy to be back in Tenerife after 4 years not coming back here. It's one of my favorite places on the tour. The wind is a bit lighter than it's in Pozo. The waves are really good, so I'm really looking forward to hopefully some good conditions.
So I'm Marino Gil and I'm super glad to be back here in El Médano. It's been a few years without competing here, so I think it's really good to have the event back. I'm happy and I'm feeling ready, I think, to compete here. It's a really nice place to compete. It's similar to what I have at my place, so let's see if we get some good wind and some good waves.
My name is Victor Fernandez. I'm from Spain. I'm glad to be back in Tenerife. I actually came in the last years when we didn't do the World Cup to train and do some clinics in El Médano because it's a spot that I really like in the summer after Gran Canaria.
Hey guys, I'm Maria Behrens. I'm 20 years old and I'm competing for Germany. It's really, really nice to be back in Tenerife after my first competition here in the youth division in 2019. I'm really excited to be in the pros this year. I've advanced and yeah, I'm super excited to give it all this week.
Hello, my name is Dieter van der Eycken. We're here in beautiful Tenerife in Cabezo. We're getting ready for the contest. We have more than 80 competitors and it's divided in men pro, women pro, which are the main divisions, and then we have some juniors and a master division.
Okay, so there we go. Are you ready? Well, we've still got a bit longer to go, but the conditions are definitely improving. And like I said, I think most of the riders have said it. Super excited to be back in El Médano here. A lot of the pros are based here. It's quite exciting, actually, because I don't know if you've checked the entry lists. I'm guessing probably most of you haven't. But there is some interesting additions in there. Has anybody noticed any big names that maybe are not used to entered in there? Actually, yeah, there he is. Matteo Iachino is in the men's heat, heat number 7. That's quite exciting, isn't it? Matteo Iachino, obviously, we've seen him in the Slalom X. We've seen him in the foil slalom, seen him racing over the years. But here we go. This is the warm-up at the moment. You see that's Sol de Greek on that blue and red Severn sail. I think we've got... what else have we got out there? E3, there's Blanca Alabao. Did you notice her name in the women's heat? So here we go. This is the first heat matchup. We're going to have 4 riders in this heat. We've got Sibyl Bode from Germany and Carol Weber. There should be 4 riders in this heat. Current tour ranking at the moment, Sibyl 14th. So solid tour ranking. Only really, started the tour last year. We've also got Lisa Klostra in this. Obviously, we've seen her in the freestyle over in Fuerteventura. That's what she's better known as, 24 years of age. And the 14-year-old Schilling, we saw her in Pozo, so entering the junior fleet, now probably her first ever main fleet. So this is, it'll be interesting to see. Schilling's got some skills. She's only young, 14 years old, but that will make a difference. We've seen what she can do in the freestyle. Can she find those wave rides? Because no jumps today. It's gonna, there's the hooter. Red flag we're hearing. So 2 minutes until the start. Yeah, there we go, red flag, you can see there. So it's a 16-minute heat, 2 waves, no jumps, with a 2-minute transition. So at the end of the heat, there'll be 2 minutes until the next heat starts. And that is pretty much how it will roll the whole day. As far as I understand it, there won't be any breaks. Because they're 4-man heats, it doesn't work like that. Maybe between the final, maybe there'll be 1 heat break, but until then, it'll be pretty much seamless. But this is Tenerife. Anyone ever been to Cabezo? I'm going to put the live feed on, see the comments coming in. So if you've got any comments, let me know. But it looks like the wind is picking up. It won't. I don't think it will be long before they start adding the jump. But at the moment, they don't want that to define the heat right now. There is some little bowls coming through. I spoke to Danny Bruce, went out for a warm-up early, and he said, there's some sets. So it can be quite deceptive. So let's see who's watching out there. Let me just log in to the live stream. See who's tuning in. Okay. There we go. Not long to go to kick off this heat. Oh, looks like Schilling has already ended up on the rocks. And it can, that's the, broken boom. That's what we've had. That's not good at all. Can happen. There is, there is a few rocks here in Tenerife. It can make the difference. So Schilling, not a good start to her main fleet campaign right now. Oh, nice turn from Weber. Been doing the tour for a fair few years. She likes it over here in Tenerife. This is Boda. It's, you know, when it's light on the inside, especially, super hard to get that power through because it is still quite onshore. It's probably more cross-shore than Pozo, but still relatively onshore. So you do need a bit of power in your sail. You know, if you're used to going small on your sail size, Tenerife, especially Cabezzo, you really want to take an extra sort of, not size bigger, not like a whole meter bigger, but a whole 0.3 bigger. So if you would usually go on a 5.0, you probably want your 5.3. If you want to use it on your 4.5, you probably should take your 4.7 or 4.8 or something like that. It does kind of make a difference. So sometimes you're hanging on a little bit for the jumps, but then the wave rise, you have some power in your hands to be able to, you know, hold on when you get that inside bit where it is quite light. It's quite low tide at the moment, so there is some shallow spots out there. Tide will be pushing in during the day, and that's when we should see the waves increase. But look at that, there's still some good waves there. Costa, could she be the dark horse? It's quite interesting because we've obviously got Costa in the main fleet, who's actually, he's not here at the moment. He went to Peru because we have 2 events running at the same time. So over in Peru, there's a 4-star, and then here in Tenerife, obviously a 4-star. So it's not the full World Tour rankings, but I think it's good testament to how much the sailors want to sail here that we've got such a high level of rider entering at this, you know, 4-star event, which is less prize money and there's less points to the overall tour. So if you won here in Tenerife, you wouldn't score the same points, whereas if you won in Pozo, I think it's equivalent to around 12th, 13th place. I'd have to check that. But still, you know, a lot of these riders out there, it's all about totally the World Tour everything. They want to go sailing. They want to compete. You know, they want to sail against the other riders, show their level, practice. And obviously get on the top of the podium. You know, it's quite a big thing to be on the podium here in Tenerife. It'll feel pretty big because all the names are here. Whether the points are there, you know, or the money's there, it's actually the accolade of actually being on the podium ahead of the competition here. We've also got in the men's coming up Marc Paré back from injury, and he's been looking in crazy form in the warm-up. Did a clean double yesterday on a 5.6 and a 99-litre board, which is pretty insane. Yeah, 55%, 55.5%. No, 55. I was going to say that's a bit off. 55% of the points you get at this event here in Tenerife. So not 100% like you would at a 5-star. Yeah, 55%. So far, early lead for Weber. It's a 4-rider heat, so that has been quite a big change this year. And I think it's super fair if there's a chance we can't get the double as well, because you do go against all the other riders in that heat. If it's just, you know, rider on rider, sometimes you can get really done in the seeding. So I think the 4-rider heat makes a difference. Here we go, Costa. She's looking good, Costa. First time I've really seen her enter the waves, but looks like she's got good power. Looks like she's riding quite far up on the left. There is a bit more wind sometimes, but obviously the bunker is what everyone talks about. It's a little bit more shallower down there. So Schilling not out at the moment, so that broken boom has cost her a fair bit of time, and it looks like she's just heading out now. Yeah, just heading out now. So she's going over the top of Godzilla. You're like, what is Godzilla? Well, Godzilla is that kind of rock that sticks out. It's like an outcrop. You have to be super careful because it can creep up on you. Many riders, like big names, have ridden over broken fins on Godzilla. So it's not like an amateur thing to do. I mean, all the guys have probably done it at some point here in Tenerife. You ride in and you forget where you are, and then suddenly, before you know it, you smash into Godzilla. So you really have to get a good orientation of where you are in the competition area. It looks like it's probably all right for jumping. You know, chuck a little forward in. I think that would help differentiate. I don't think it'll be long before we see that jump added. So just in case you wonder why I'm not reading out the comments, I don't know why, but there's some sort of internet connection here which is stopping my comments coming through. So I'm not ignoring you. I just, for some reason, they don't show up. Oh, that was better from Weber. Still leading this heat. Her and Kloster at the moment have had some quite aggressive turns. And that's a pretty solid wave, you know. It's a bit messy out there at the moment. Kloster's been having a bit of joy up that top end. So you've got to find out where's working for you. Oh, and chucks in a little Spock down the wave. Should we bring back transitions? That's the thing. She wants to do a jump. You can see it. Maybe she just do one anyway. But at the moment, still Weber leading in this first women's heat. Schilling, like I said, 14 years old, first time we've seen her. Oh, and she's already had a pretty solid first wave. She's actually gone into third place. So maybe with two of those dropping in, she's going to be up there. Could she make a big comeback? I mean, plenty of time. That's the good thing. There's Kloster. Oh, nice. Getting some good spray. Oh, yeah, that's that inside bit. Oh, it'd be nice to actually see kind of a wider shot of the competition area, just to kind of give you guys a bit of an idea of where they're riding, because it is difficult. If you've ever been to Cabezo, I know there'll be a lot of you out there who've been to Cabezo. Sometimes it's hard to kind of work out exactly where they are, because we do have a few riders riding up on the left, and this looks like it's more down the bunker. There's a better shaped wave there, and that's Weber. That's good. She's got that sort of peeling wave, although didn't quite pitch up for her. All right, let's have a look how the scores are looking. Still pretty similar. Weber leading. Okay, I'm back in with the comments. As we come down into just over halfway through this heat. So still 7 minutes to go, you know. Head judge has given plenty of time here. Oh, Schilling going for it. Just getting caught on that rail. Well, that's a good one from Moda. Bam. So I've just got a comment here. I'll try and answer this as best I can. Why Unified Tour holds two events at the same time? Well, because it's not a full 5-star event. If there was 2 5-star events, okay, it wouldn't make any sense. But when there's 55% points, you know, a lot of people are not going over there to change their world ranking. They're doing it because the event is close to them. They want to do the event, and that wouldn't really change anything. If, let's say, Tenerife for the 5-star and that was a 4-star, yes, that wouldn't work. But they're both 4-star events, so people basically will go to whichever event they would go to anyway. If they wanted to go to Peru, they would go to Peru because, like I said, they're not here they're not here really to make money or to get massive points. They're here to do the competition. So that's my take on it anyway. I don't think it changes it. If it was 5-star, if one of them were 5-star, it would be a whole different ball game. But as you've seen already, you know, Costa could have come here. He lives just down the road. He still went to Peru. You know, there's other guys that have gone to Peru. So, you know, people want to do competitions in different areas. And I think with the dates that Tenerife could happen, the way it works, you know, this was the only dates it could happen. And what you don't want to do is stop an event happening if the government, if the, you know, the people that sponsor the event can do it on these dates, then you really want to make it happen. Because if you don't have it this year, maybe it doesn't come back. So I think that's my take in it. I don't know what the official word is, but that's my take from here in the commentary booth. But I hope that kind of clears it up a little bit. If there is anything different to that, I'm sure I'll get told and I'll let you know. But that was good. Boda's now gone up into a close one in 3rd place. Remember, top 2 qualify here. Weber got most of her scores at the beginning of this heat, and they are holding up pretty well at the moment. 7.5 points. Obviously, the live scoring is on the PWA website. If you go to PWAWorldTour.com, you click on the main picture, you can see the individual breakdown. So Weber has a 4-point wave and a 3.5 wave. She did that in her first 2 waves. We've got Kloster with a 2.75 and a 3.12. She did that in her first 2 waves. And then we've got Boda with a 2.25 and a 2.7 wave, which is her first 2 waves. So a lot of the scores coming at the beginning. There we go. Boda needs to find something just a little bit more special than her second wave, and she will be right in the mix. Sorry, than her first wave. And that could be it. Could make a difference. It will be close to that, to challenging Kloster. Here we go. This is Schilling. Nice wave as well. Oh, hello. That was nice. I think the judges will like that. It was good positioning on the wave and give that lip a bit of a crack there. I think we might see Schillings go up. And Boda does, in fact, go up into 2nd place. So Kloster drops to 3rd. We've had a bit of a change. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Schilling's got a pretty decent wave to drop. She's still got time to claim another one. Could Schilling cause an upset? And Schilling does. She goes up into 2nd place. That's what the judges like to see, that big sort of opening hit. And the judges like that. It's only just doing the damage, but it has done the damage. Weber's still leading, but 2nd place is really open. That's a great turn from Weber. So you've got to be careful of that Godzilla rock. It does creep up on you. Mike Tetley online says Godzilla claimed my fins a few years back. I was thinking, whoa, this section's shaping up nicely. That's exactly how it goes. And you go, oh, bang. See you later. As long as it can be the fins, can be the fin box, can be the board. And the good thing about El Médano is the shapers and local board repairers are very good. Why are they very good? They get a lot of practice, I tell you. But I spoke to Lucas, who did a similar, had a problem with his fins after hitting something. They did it in 1 day, the repair. Decent, he said. So 1 minute 30 on the clock. Schilling in 2nd place right now. Boda in 3rd and Kloster in 4th place. So it would be Schilling and Weber at the moment. Still 1 minute 20 to go. Things can change very quickly. Schilling's last wave score is getting a 4. And she's up. She's found that section. Let's hope it's not that Godzilla section. Or if it is, last hit. 1 minute to go. Looking for that hit. Could she cement it? Oh, another decent hit, but this time just pushes too much. Board goes underneath her, and she can't get it back. 40 seconds to go. The 14-year-old could be causing, well, I'd say a bit of an upset here. Anyone qualifies. Oh, look at the scores. 6-2-6 to 6-2-5. We have to be careful there's not any updates on the scores because sometimes it doesn't always come through right. So we'll have to wait for confirmation of this result at the end of the heat because that is way close. That is nothing. That is absolutely nothing. And there we go. That's what's happening at the moment. Split screen on the go. And Schilling has lost her gear on the inside. Like I said, you have to be careful. There is some pretty munchy rocks out there. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. And Weber gets a hell of a crack at the end. Doesn't quite get back in front of the wave, but that was a decent hit. Schilling is swimming for her gear on the inside. But it looks like it is enough. We're going to wait for the official results to come through. But it looks like the 14-year-old has just qualified for the next round. Here's the highlights of the heat. That was pretty nice from Costa, though, to be fair, early on. Yeah, that was another decent turn as well. I think from what I saw from that heat, the judges like her to be hitting the section that's coming towards her. That open face sort of carvy turn. They didn't seem to be rewarding it as much as we've seen in the past, but that the lip hit from Schilling definitely did the damage, and she had a couple of goes at it. Didn't obviously come off there. This is a nice hit from, so we're just getting that nose caught a little bit. It's probably cost us some points. Go the Brits. Jackson, Farland coming up in the heats. Actually, Farland's got a hell of a hit on her. Judges like that turn. It's going to come down to very small differences. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if they do put in the jump because it does become very difficult to separate all the riders. Okay, here we go. Who's your money on in this heat? That's the question. Sorry. I'm still having a few YouTube issues here, but I'll sort them out. So we've got E19. This looks like Anna Julia from Pozo. We've also got Blanca Alabao in this. Obviously last year's slalom world champion. So we'll get to see her skills on a waveboard. Okay, so 14:20 on the clock. Anna Julia on your screen right now. This looks like somebody warming up from the men's heat. You can see these riders are upwind of the competition area. And that's the thing, you know, even if you come here and you're not competing, There is usually time, and this is Alabao by the looks of it. Blanca Alabao. Can she put that slalom jibe into good use on the bottom turn? You can see there is some waves coming through down that bottom end. Looks a little messy at the moment, but there are some clean ones coming through. Anna Julia. So it's an interesting heat, this second one. We've got, sorry, that's why I've gone a bit quiet, because we do have Anna Julia versus Alabao, and also Maya's in this heat, and Dominique. So Dominique was in the freestyle over in Fuerteventura and gave a really good account of herself, I think. I think in the end she might finish in 5th place. So a good result. How is she going to get on in the waves? Obviously, I think it's her first ever wave event. Like I said, we have got over 20 women entered in this World Cup, which is really cool to see. Go 12 minutes on the clock. Oh, here we go. This looks like Dominique got plenty of speed on that bottom turn. It's usually a good sign that someone's on it. If you can keep your speed on the bottom turn, the top turn can be devastating. As soon as you're losing the speed on the bottom turn and you're coming up to the top. Oh, Alabao goes down on the inside there. So the live scoring for this heat, because, oh, someone's getting smashed on the inside there. Have to be super careful. Looks like Maya on the inside, and that is not a great position to be in. You do get pushed around a bit. Lots of rocks around, and she'll be getting a bit of a beating right now. Sometimes difficult to get out. So Dominique with 3 points for her first wave. Maya's already had a couple of waves, a 1 point and a 2 point wave. But the way the system is, it's not a full draw at the moment. So it is actually the way the live scoring is, as two separate things alternating at the moment. So if you do want to see the live scoring, you might have to go onto the website, because it's awkward the way the system works. But I'll keep you updated on how it's looking, but it is alternating around. We're going to get Mr. Lucas Meldrum in on the co-commentary. He's been here for a few days now. He's got a bit of information. So actually, we've got a massive TV screen here, AC. It's actually quite a nice studio here in Tenerife, I've got to be honest. So there we go. So 9 minutes 20 on the clock. And at the moment, Anna Julia is actually not leading the heat. It's Blanca Alabao. Yes, could.
Am I on? Am I live?
Is he live? We've got Lucas Meldrum in the screen.
Okay.
Yes, apparently he is.
Here we go.
Okay, so conditions-wise, what's it look like out there? Because we're seeing a very close-up version How's the overall view of the beach?
It's definitely windier than yesterday.
Yeah.
Which is good. Yesterday we didn't really expect that much wind, and there was a lot more that came in, and hopefully today does the same, and we should get some good conditions.
Nice. So you think they're going to be adding a jump soon? Is that looking likely? What's the word on the street? Oh, hell hit on the inside. Obviously, Blanca Alabao, like I say, 2023 slalom world champion, and she lives here in Tenerife. So
yeah, and Matteo
Yukino is entered into the men's fleet, so that's pretty cool.
I think they're just doing it for fun, but still, I guess they want to show their wave skills as well.
I tell you what, when you're competitive, it's very difficult. I'm impressed with her speed on the bottom turn with Dominique. She's got some good speed, and we all know, like here in Tenerife, if you can keep your speed up on that bottom turn, it makes life a lot more easy, and you get way more spray off the top.
Yeah.
But it is easy to get caught on the inside. We've seen that a few times now. Have you been caught on the inside yet?
Yes. Yeah. I've broken a few things since I've been here. I think a lot of people, when they come here, they don't really expect it to be this kind of gnarly in a way.
Yeah.
Your equipment.
Because there are obviously a few options to sell. You can sell in South Bay, obviously easy. The wall gets a bit harder. I mean, the harbour wall. And then you've got Cabeza, which is kind of the high-level beach, for wave sailing. In certain conditions.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a powerful way, but I think the kind of advanced factor is definitely, the setup of the beach. It's sometimes hard to launch. You've got rocks everywhere, so that element of it is quite intimidating for intermediates.
Yeah, and it is easy. I've said it before, but it's easy to get lost out there, which sounds ridiculous. Like, Ben, how can you get lost? When I talk about getting lost, there is a special point at certain tides where the wave breaks the best. And your idea, obviously, in wave sailing is to be at that peak at the right time as you're coming up from your bottom turn to crack the lip. Yeah. Now, if you're in the wrong position, that's kind of being lost for me. It means if you know you're in the wrong position, that's one thing. But when you're riding, you're like, I should be over there. That was the wrong peak to start my bottom turn on. I was too low. There is a lot of things which, when I went out there yesterday, I remembered. I was I forgot. I've got to start doing earlier. Here, this looks good from Blanca.
Blanca's, as we just said, living here. Local knowledge plays a massive part here, I think. As you can see from the images, it looks like there's white water everywhere, but if you kind of...
there we go.
That's
a good view. Like the wide shot, just to show you kind of how it's looking. This is from actually the left-hand side of the beach, looking back towards the right. So you'd launch just on the right of these guys on the rock. Or is this the bunker? No, that's the rock.
This is on
the rock.
This is on the car
yeah,
park,
so you launch basically just on the right of these guys, and there's like a little keyhole where you get out. Mm-hmm. The problem is that's where Godzilla is kind of sticking out as well. So at certain tides, you have to be really careful.
Yeah. I remember the first time I came, I was like, Jesus, is this how you get in and out? I was like, there's a massive rock on your left, and then there's Godzilla, which is kind of the reef on your right, which at high tide you don't see it, but mid tide's kind of the deadly tide where it kind of sucks dry at some points. And I mean, we saw yesterday a few people get stuck on the rocks.
Yeah. It's definitely worth coming and having a look at low tide. Maybe not even going sailing.
Having a look at all the tides.
Yeah. Just to understand where people are sailing. Oh, that was unlucky. And that looks almost like, when the wave is breaking good, it means it's shallower. That's like a general rule.
Yeah.
Like I read out that comment from Mike Wantetley before when he was like, this looks good. Usually if it looks good and nowhere else is breaking, there's a reason it is doing that. So you really need to understand the beach. And you can see, Danny told me earlier, he said this as well. He said when the tide starts pushing in, we're going to have a pretty chunky section today.
And it's one of those spots where you look from the beach and you're like, oh my God, it's really small. But actually you go out there and it's way bigger than you think.
Yeah.
And at some points of the tide, it almost goes below sea level. That's why from the beach it doesn't look that big, because you're kind of not seeing the whole wave.
Yeah, 100%.
But this there's definitely a particular spot here which, like, I wonder if they'll get the drone up at some point, but you will be able to see it where it kind of, if you get it in the right spot near the bunker, it kind of peels down and you can find those 2 or 3
No,
turns.
I think when you see it from above, like I say, the drone would be
makes more sense.
Would be an interesting one. It is hard to see a spot. You know, it's great for watching it and understanding what waves are getting, but just to understand the spot, it is quite difficult sometimes when you see quite a close-in shot. But obviously, everyone who's been here as well, it's hard to know where that bit is in the break,
in relation
because
to everything,
there is like a big rock in the middle of the beach. Well, it's not a rock; it's a bunker. Guess what it's called? It's called the bunker. So, you know, opposite that is usually where the best wave starts to break.
Exactly, yeah.
So that's a really good transit to take when you're out sailing to line that up. And that's what these girls will be looking to do. And sometimes at different tides, there's other bits of the beach that works. You know, there's one wave where you can basically go front side, backside, front side, backside, front side, backside, all the way to Godzilla. And
That's
then turn
right,
around and go back out. And then at the bunker, you can actually get like maybe 2, sometimes 3 front side turns running the other way if you've got enough
I think
power.
that's what the judges are going to be looking for.
And that's what that's their kind of,
Yeah.
that's the dream. That's the one
Exactly.
that's going to score you the big points.
We've got Blanca here. She's finding these waves. I said the key definitely to this wave is that bottom turn, keeping the speed. Because if you keep the speed and you can get to the top turn with a lot of speed, you're going to... It's a good wave. Like, you can put in a good turn.
See, she's on the backside, front side bit. You know, like if you're a little bit further up from the bunker, that's where she was then. Backside, front side, backside, front side. You go pretty much all the way, and you can sail right next to Godzilla, which is like this crop of rocks that sticks out, and you can literally get within meter of it, and then turn around because there's a big deep patch next to it.
Goes deep to shallow.
And then you can sail right back out again, and it's a good line for a jump run too.
Yeah, it's easy to get dragged up to that bit of the wave, and the more time you spend it, like I've been here a few times and kind of actually got some landmarks on the beach to know kind of where I am, and sometimes I can look and I can see, I've gone way too far up, because it's really easy to go too far up, and then you miss that really good bunker wave.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a real skill to this. And we always used to see it with Alex Mussolini when he was living here. Blanca Alabao, just to point out, just scored a 4.5 with that backside, frontside wave before.
That's a nice turn there.
That is a nice turn. Anna Julia and Blanca Alabao looking good at the moment. Anna Julia needed that because at the moment she only got 1 score on here for a wave.
Yeah.
So this, with 1 minute 20 to go, that's going to help her cause. And that could be the difference between her and Blanca both making it through to the next round. Obviously, Playa Surf Hotel on South Beach is sponsoring this event. Looks like they're putting quite a lot of effort into the El Médano side of things.
Yeah, they had a big revamp as well.
Yeah.
Like, really good. If you are thinking about going to El Médano, it's a really good place to go.
I spoke to the main man, Xavi, and he's a keen windsurfer, does a lot of business over in Ibiza, but spends a lot of time here as well. So he says he doesn't have windsurfing equipment in Ibiza. He likes to keep it business. And then when he comes to Tenerife, that's his kind of windsurfing playtime. So I think it's quite a big place for him. And they wanted to do something over here in El Médano, and he's putting his money where his mouth is, let's say. And really cool to see him supporting this World Cup, because they're the things that make it happen. And 10 seconds to go. It looks like Ana Julia, I'm still waiting for that score to spin around, and Blanca Alabao look to be taking those 2 spots. It's a close one. Dominique looking good as well. And there we go. That's the end.
There we go.
Are we going to see more of Blanca Alabao in the wave events?
Yeah.
He's had a solid heat then. It does help, that racing mentality, that sort of clinical, the way you approach things, good heat strategy.
Yeah.
I've
also heard she's very structured, or OCD, I don't know how you want to call it. She's very, she's always got a plan, and I'm guessing she's got every sail rigged up, ready for anything, all the wind changes. So she's very professional.
Look, a lot of the guys who used to race or have raced, I mean, Skyboy was one of them, it does set you in a really good thing. You look at Antoine Albaudou, wave heats, you think, oh, he's too big, he's not going to do this. He's been right up there in podiums and stuff, so it's interesting to see how it makes a difference to how you approach a heat.
Yeah. Watching the heat highlights now.
Yeah. thought Dominique showed some early skills early on.
Digging a rail there.
Blanket out about, like I said, the way their scoring works at the moment, it will be easier from now on because every heat will have 4 riders in it. This was 2 separate heats with 2 riders pushed together. Yeah. So it is an awkward heat for us to show on the live stream, but that won't be happening for the rest of the heats. It'll be back to normal. So here we go. This is who is coming up in the next one. We've got Linda from Germany, currently ranked 27th in the world. She's had 3 events she's already entered with an average finish of 16th. Her best ever finish was 13th in Pozo this year, so obviously getting better. And then we've got Sarah Jackson, the social media manager for the PWA right now. It's her debut on the World Tour, not in the World Tour in general, but in wave sailing, because she has entered slalom before. And she has got a pretty tough one here because Ibaya Moreno, well, she's had 9 event wins over the years. Average event finish is the 2nd. She's entered 37 events, and she's the same age as me. And then we've got McFarlane on the other side, Ross Niger local. So where I sort of learnt to wave sail, that was my home spot, even though it was an hour away. I know her dad. I grew up sailing with her dad, and she has been pushing on. I tell you, wait till you see the top turn.
She's been living here for a year, I think. So she's got a good turn on her.
Oh, a front side turn. I saw her in Cape Town. I filmed a few rides of her. She's smacking it.
Yeah, wouldn't rule her out.
Expecting to see her cracking the lip out there. It's her first ever PWA event as well.
Yeah. And, I mean, Sarah Jackson, obviously known for kind of her slalom sailing, but she's been putting a bit more work in the wave stuff.
Yeah. And she wants I think she wants to live over here. She is looking at maybe spending a lot of the time when she's not on tour doing her job over there, back here in Tenerife. I know she's been living here for a bit, but I think she needs to sort of visa out pretty soon because obviously Great Britain now is not wanted for any longer than 3 months. Brexit. Oh, don't get us started. Here we go. This is Sarah Jackson.
She's probably seen the last of that wave. I'm guessing she had something else on that at the start.
And this is McFarlane.
Got the scores up now.
Yeah, there we go. All
Lovely
even.
Stuff.
Waiting for scores to drop in. I mean, having a Ibaya Moreno in your heat is not an easy one. You kind of feel like that if I was out there and, you know, we know how good, especially 2 waves, no jumps, you know, Ibaya is, you're kind of going, okay, we're going for 1 spot. There's 3 of us going for 1 spot.
Yeah, it feels a bit like that, doesn't it?
It's like having Costa in your heat or, you know, or whatever, one of the top boys. You're like, yeah, okay, well.
But yeah, maybe sometimes it also relaxes you a bit. It's like, right, got kind of nothing to lose here. I got the best in the world, one of the best in the world.
But this is the
good
thing.
My stuff.
If this was a normal way of doing the competition, you know, McFarlane would be against Ibaya, which is kind of like a hard one, even though if she sells good. But now in this 4-rider system,
bit more of a chance.
She's against the other riders. So it opens it up way, way better. So I think for the unseeded riders, this system is way fairer, I would say. I have fell foul to the man-on-man heat system over the years, and it's quite painful when you know you beat the other 2 riders in your heat.
I mean, sometimes it can go your way when...
Yeah, you can have an easier draw, and on the other side it's death, but definitely works. But I think if you're trying to break through, this system is definitely better. This is Linda.
She's not really got
McFarlane.
A wave there.
Here we go.
This is a wave.
A little bit
that
late.
might be the local knowledge kind of paying off, because a lot of the times you kind of pick away from out back and you're thinking, oh, okay, this is going to be a good one, and it kind of just fades out, and some of them behind you are walling up better, and you're just like, oh God, why didn't I just wait a little bit?
Can you get comments on your phone on YouTube? Or you not got a...
Oh, through this?
Yeah. You got Spanish SIM card?
Yeah.
I'm struggling. I don't know why. Like, this kind of blocked me. Oh, look at that. Oh, no. Ibaya Moreno picked out one of the bombs. But there we go. I don't know why I can't get this sort of thing. Techno genius. We've got a few comments coming in. Is the wind very gusty? Sometimes they look to lose all of their speed. Well, it depends if we're talking about the wave. On the inside, it's definitely a few lighter patches as you get to the inside. Yeah. So you do need, as I said earlier, I don't know if you tuned in, but I was saying, usually you need a 0.3 bigger sail than you would normally take. If you usually take your 4.7, take a 5.0.
Just take it, because even if you're powered up out the back, you
need like some juice.
I took a 4.0 out the other day, and I was powered out the back, and on the inside I couldn't move.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I mean, sometimes you can even go even bigger. Like, but you've got to be hanging on. So in competition, it makes it tricky because it means the jumps, you're almost dying.
Yeah.
So you kind of just want to get that jump out the way. And then as soon as you come to the inside, you need more power. I have even seen people take different kit for the different things. You know, if you're freesailing, it's not such an issue. But in competition, you really got to go all the way to the inside and kind of push it.
Yeah, that's right. She got a little lump here. This is looking quite good now, walling up. This is what we're talking about. The waves are not small if you find the right ones. I mean,
no, definitely.
A bit overhead, that one.
Good to see Abaya. Was she injured for Pozo, maybe?
I'm not too sure.
Because obviously didn't sail in Pozo, but obviously here in Tenerife. I said, oh, you're back. She goes, I never went away. I was like, well, I didn't see you in Pozo. So good to see. So
maybe she was doing some paddleboard event. I think she might.
Oh, okay.
From what I saw, maybe. Not too sure, but yeah, she does a lot of paddleboarding as well.
Well, Farland's already dropped a 4-point wave ride, and from what we've seen so far, that's a pretty solid
going to be a keeper,
effort. Yeah.
Although we've seen Linda drop a 5, is it, or was that
3.75?
Okay.
3.75 from Linda. We've got a few mix-up at the score, so maybe don't look at them at the moment because
I was going to say
it is going to. The names aren't quite right in that. But we are warming up. These are the first round heats of the women.
Corey's on one. Nice little whitewater attack. Yeah, open face is definitely where the points are going to be at.
Okay, so highest scoring wave of the heat so far. Ibaya Moreno, 4.38, a 4.12 for McFarland, then a 3.75 for Linda, and Jackson with a 2.5. So just by actual wave scores, Ibaya Moreno and McFarland with the edge right now. Still looking for second waves. Ben, have you been on a Bruce board? Obviously, Bruce boards are sponsoring this event. Danny Bruce, main organizer here. I actually haven't been on a Bruce board. I might have been on did I go on a Happy a long time ago?
Black box.
Yeah, it was. Danny was working for Starboard back in the day. So
I think a lot of the designs are kind of concepts from the old Starboards.
Yeah. I mean, that was Danny's project, so they kind of just obviously stretched over. McFarland up into the lead now. Drops a 3-point wave. So
flying the flag for the UK.
3 points. Like I said, she could be someone to watch in this competition. Maybe an unknown to a lot of you guys out there, but when you see her hit it, she really does give it a good crack.
Yep.
And it's good to say, like I said, that is my sort of home break for probably 15 years.
Phil Horrocks also entering Masters, I heard.
Yeah, Phil Horrocks, another Ross
scared now.
local. Phil's difficult to beat.
Yeah.
I would be, because I'm in here all week, I would probably put money on him.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, I don't think I'd be backing myself.
I mean, I think he was saying he was wanting to do the main event, and again, he definitely could do damage in the main event. He's a tricky competitor, but yeah. A few Rozzy locals here.
Yeah, good to see. I mean, Port Tack. We've got Thanos saying, is it going to be just wave riding the whole event? No, this is just to get things moving. They didn't want to have any cancelled heats because it was too hard. But look in the way they're planing around.
I don't think they'd be doing jumps. It'd just be too harsh to ask them to do that much in this time.
Yeah. If it would be, it'd be like a little forward to be thrown in. And maybe they don't want to do that. They want the women to be able to concentrate on the waves.
Yeah, and I think if you had a jump here, and I mean, people are just going to be doing spin loops, and it's not really going to show much difference, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to do any high jumps today.
Well, Ibai Moreno still not leading. This is, if you're McFarlane's fan over at home, you should be screenshotting this. At the moment, beating, after quite a bit of time, nearly 10 minutes, to be beating Ibai Moreno is not bad, is it?
Yeah.
I mean, how many times has she been Wave World Champion? It's quite a few. Ibai Moreno.
I don't know. More than Dyder, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about more, but she's definitely had a few. I mean, the history of those two, it gets into double figures and get a bit confusing.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Ibai Moreno has now taken the lead with dropping her second heat score, 3.88. So I think as that tide starts to come in, it's not low tide now, it's pushing in, is it?
It's pushing in, yeah.
Yeah. So as it pushes in, we will see those waves take on more size and maybe get a bit cleaner.
I think, the sweet spot's going to be in the next couple of hours for sure. So, women are going to have some good waves.
Linda has just moved ahead of McFarlane.
Okay.
The Brit needs to
This
find a
looks
good
good,
wave.
that was a
there
nice
we go.
hit there.
There's one. That is a powerful hit. So the judges want to see that.
Yeah, she's going to get another one hit.
Oh, just bogging the rail on that.
That's what she's missing, just a couple of turns connecting.
What equipment they're using? Have you spoke to any of the riders? Anyone been out there?
Takuma was on a 5.0.
Okay.
In so terms of the girls, I'm not too sure.
4.5, maybe?
Yeah, Sarah's on a 4.7, I believe.
Okay.
That white duotone you can just see here. McFarlane might be on a 4.2. I'm not sure.
No, that's nice. Nice turn from Ibai.
Yeah.
She's riding a bit further. Oh, Jackson maybe coming back in. That looked good.
That's going to be better.
That was nice. Straight into another front side. Needs to find the lip. If she does, this would be quite a big score. Maybe a decent score anyway, but...
Yeah. 2 front side turns.
Yeah, that will help the cause, that's for sure. I think that might be a bigger scoring wave so far. McFarlane has just took the lead ahead of Ibai Moreno. 4.12 for that last wave.
It's good to see that it's, it's tight. It's not one person running away with it.
Well, if there's 4 minutes left, I mean, that's impressive.
She's just taking the lead again, I think.
Okay, Ibai Moreno is moving around a bit at the top.
It's all pretty close. I mean, one good wave from anyone change it totally, I think. Sarah's coming back into it now with that wave score.
Yeah.
She gets another one.
That's what did Jackson score for that? 4 points for that last wave. Lind with a 4 point for her last wave. So it's very close. It's going to come down to just probably one wave score towards the end. Any wave could change it all. Fun Sport, you can see on a sale. Local shop in Rosniger, North Wales. But you say she's living over here now in Cabezo?
Yeah.
In El Médano?
Yeah.
It seems to be a place where everyone's moving to.
Yeah. I mean...
Thinking about it?
I don't know.
There we go. Corey McFarlane from Great Britain. Second place at the moment. Would be qualifying for the next round if she can stay ahead of the other 2 riders. She's got Ibai Moreno ahead of her. Oh, that was a nice hit from Ibai. She seems to have found her rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, she's competed here so many times, but she's not
as I say that.
Totally nailing it.
It doesn't look easy.
No.
Looks tricky right now. Thing is, I think to go above a 4.2 for over 4 points, you're going to have to find something pretty special from what we've seen. A 4, sort of 4.5 is a good hit, backed up with a few small hits. But if you can get a massive first hit or a couple of bigger hits in a row, this could be the difference. Oh, go for the tacker. Jackson.
Sliding the tail out.
Maybe
You can see some sets lining up now. Look at that.
There's some waves coming through. 1 minute 50 on the clock.
It's not long left to go now, and I think most of the girls are on the inside, so who's going to be able to get out back and get the last wave of the heat?
1 minute 30. It's going to come right down to the end of this. Anything can happen.
That's not a good place to be in a minute before in the white water.
No. You really want to be out the back choosing what you're going to ride. Will anything change in the last minute? That's the question.
Yeah, looks like Ibaya and Sarah might have an opportunity here. Corey's still on the inside trying to get out, and it's going to be tricky, I think, now to get another wave for her. So she's got to pray that they don't improve their wave scores here.
Yeah, so I just seen Blanca Alabao and Anna Julia advance from that round before, which is what we saw. 25 seconds on the clock. Can anything change?
Ibaya's got a chance now to just stomp this lead.
Oh, that looks a good setup. Yeah. Oh, I just couldn't find that lip, though. I could see she's still not quite in sync. Oh, Jackson, could she change it? Lots of speed on that bottom turn. Good front side hit.
Difference.
Just a bit, maybe the wave had just broke a bit too much,
She
but it
needs
looked
something
very
else.
aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Now we can see the spot.
What a change that is. You can really see, what is happening out there. You can see it's a little bit not organised as it would like, but,
but you
there
can
you
see
go.
the
That's
peak now.
the shot.
Yeah.
There we go. So now we can really give you an idea of exactly what we're dealing with out there. But some good moves there. It does look like
What did Sarah need then to...
She would have needed a 4.38.
Okay.
So not an easy score. She needed...
Close, though.
Look at this. If she'd have had one of that aggressive turn she had on a decent wave, might have changed things. But yeah, Ibaya Moreno warming up. Yeah, look at that. That was a decent
slash
turn from Jackson. Look, she might be going back to the social media. She got 350 on that last wave. So here we go. We are into the second round now. Carol Weber going against Pauline Katz and two other riders, which we'll be coming on to. 37 years of age, 34 for Katz. And we got 19-year-old Alexia Kiefer and Schilling. So she did get through, 14 years old. She could be definitely one to watch in the future.
I
Alexia
think she's
Kiefer
another Pozo loco.
Third, Schilling, Pozo. A lot of girls obviously coming out of that Gran Canaria. It's a really good run. So here we go. Scores.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be a good heat. I've seen in the warm-up Pauline Katz and Alexia Kiefer. Really, two standout who could go all the way here, I can see, with their wave riding.
Obviously, Kiefer and Katz are the seeds in this heat. So it's the other two riders, Weber and Schilling, who came from the early rounds to try and take them down.
Well, there we go, already seeing a nice turn.
This is Weber on the sail loft.
There we go.
Bam. She's got such an aggressive...
It's a trademark Alexia turn there,
Yeah. Just really smashes it off the top. Like,
there we go. I mean, this is the difference, isn't it?
It's ridiculous. I mean, she is maybe one of my tips for the event win here. I mean,
easily.
She was so good.
Look at that wave.
I mean, wow.
Smashing it.
It's hard not to get excited when she's smacking it like that. She is hitting it hard.
Yep. You can see she's on a 4-2 sail, so Yeah, it's getting windier.
Yeah. I mean, you got to remember she was so close to winning her first event over in Chile.
Yep.
In the end, it was Lena Erpenstein that ended up getting that win. And Alexia, she's still looking for it. You know, okay, this is not a 5-star event.
For some reason, I think she's already won an event, but
yeah,
yeah, she definitely has her eyes on this one, I think.
And still young. I mean, she's still, you know, getting better and better. But she's, since day one, she's already had an aggressive turn. Jumping has never been her thing, but she's actually putting down some good jumps now. You know, she's got that pretty consistent back loop. So here in Tenerife, I can imagine one jump, 2 waves could really suit her.
Yeah.
You know, big scoring back loop.
You can just see from this drone, she's a little bit too far up on this wave.
Any south swell still, or is this just normal? Because there was a bit of a south swell upsetting the whole rhythm.
Yeah, especially the first days I was here, it was really bad. I think it's from what I'm seeing, it looks fairly normal.
But there we go. Kiefer scoring a 6.75 for that first wave, which is, I think, a very good score. I mean, deservedly so as well.
Yeah.
You know, I think you could even
go
more.
Yeah, but I think she could do better.
Turns.
I mean, on a bigger wave, you imagine what she could do.
Well, you think like a one good hit wave earlier was scoring around 4. 3.754 plus a few little extras was putting it up into the mid 4s. That was 3 solid hits.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely. She's going to
make it back on this. Oh, she's
difficult.
Weber just putting down a kind of hack on that wave.
Oh, Kat's throwing out the tail. Almost like a mini aerial. Does she get back in? Not quite. Weber, good bit of spray.
I think it seems like the wind might have just picked up a couple of knots, and you can see the girls are enjoying it a lot more now. A bit more power in the sail definitely helps her.
How is the forecast looking this week?
Yeah, I've just got it up now. I mean, at the start we were kind of a bit worried, but I think tomorrow looks like
next 3 days,
the best
basically.
day. Yeah. Yeah. So with some luck today and tomorrow.
And then what's the next day after that looking like? Still saleable?
Thursday, maybe similar to today.
Okay.
So maybe get something in.
There we go. Alexia Kiefer looking for that second score. You can see that. The bunker in the background, you can see on the beach, and that's that point where you can get those front side turns.
Get one last turn. Yeah.
And then you can go backside, front side if there's enough room. Godzilla is basically just that set of rocks there poking out. You can just see the start of it as it is high tide. Yeah, the drone's really good for actually giving you a bit of an idea of where these girls are riding.
And right in the middle of your screens, that's the main peak where you want to catch the waves.
Almost like the zoomed out view looks, you can see what their plan is.
Exactly,
you know, when you zoomed in, it sometimes doesn't quite see the plan. I mean, we've got different ways we're looking at this beach. There'll be some people been here, they want to know exactly what's going on. There'll be other people who want to see everything super close, super slow.
Action, yeah.
You know, everyone's got different ways of looking at different things. So it's so cool we can give them all those different angles at different parts of this competition. Okay, so just a bit of an update for you guys at home. We've only got 7 minutes left in this heat because they have actually cut the heats by 2 minutes. So the clock will be right for the next one. But just so you know, in this heat, we've actually only got 7 minutes left in this heat. Oh, Kat's looking pretty solid right now on this whitewater heat. But look at that. You can see the waves are stacking up on the outside. You know, if someone times that set right, there's some big points to be scored. So it's definitely not all over yet. And Weber giving a good account of herself here. Level at the moment with Katz, but if you look on the individual scoring,
just missed time in that one. That's what can happen here. If you get it wrong, you can get a beating. And we're actually seeing, if you see a few of the guys on the beach, a lot of them got like little cuts on their faces and stuff from the last few days.
Lots.
Yeah.
I also seen some of the girls as well. It's like people have been beaten up.
Yeah.
Because it has been pretty big. Like we had some waves in Furta, so I know when there's waves in Furta, here's probably logo plus, and it's a logo high wave which has got some beans in it. You know.
I mean, usually like the times that I've been, it doesn't usually go like really over logo or mast really,
No.
but it kind of just seems to get thicker.
Yeah.
Bit like kind of a mini chopu almost. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
no, it's true, which is why you don't see it from the beach, because
Yes,
it kind of
yeah.
sucks lower almost. It doesn't kind of gain.
Yeah.
But it can get pretty decent. You see it on the pictures, like
Yes,
it
yeah,
looks
definitely.
bigger. But it doesn't never looks that big,
Yeah.
weirdly.
And actually, there's people who come surfing here because it's actually
Yeah.
a good wave when the wind dies off. And
So for people who haven't been here before, you can see around the corner there's a harbour wall there, and there is another break down there, which is for the more, less crazy riders, because you don't have to fight with the rocks, so to speak. You could go as deep or as non-deep as possible, and you can ride the same
it's actually
wave.
one of the best places to learn,
Yeah.
I'd say, to wave sail, because
Like a point break, you can go inside and risk it all, or you can kind of ride a little bit easier on the outside with a less critical wave. So a lot of people choose to ride that where all the rental centres are down in South Bay.
yeah.
And then most of the guys that bring their own kit will be riding up here.
Just line this up
Look
all
at
right,
this, Schilling.
actually.
Schilling,
Here we go.
one to watch, 14 years old. I'm
Smashing
looking
it.
at
Look
her
at that.
thinking, hello, she has got some skills here. And she's got a good position on this wave. That is exactly where you want to ride.
Mm-hmm.
That break you can see coming out now, that's where you're going to get your front side hits.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Alexia Kiefer winning 7.38 for that first wave and a 4.38 for the second wave, and then Kat's getting a 4.75 and a 4.38. So we can see as the seeded riders came in now, we have seen the scores go up a level. Weber got a bit of work to do at the moment. Needs to find those big points. Schilling will get a good score here, and it does make a difference if you finish third or fourth. Okay, you're not going through to the next round, but it makes a difference for your overall score.
Totally. Yeah.
There we go. This is Katz. She's definitely been pushing
Got a
hard.
good aggressive style on her.
Yeah, she was
Good to
pushing
see.
hard last year, then obviously went to Maui and broke her leg
Right,
before the
okay.
start of the competition. So she's obviously had to get over that, get back on the horse, so to
Lexi's
speak.
lining up something here.
Yeah, it's that backside.
She's
front
decided
side
to go
bit.
upwind a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. You say this wave here can deliver some good backside front side. You can see the way it's working now. You get to come out in front, come back, hit it. Go out in front, come back and hit it. And it can work all the way right into the beach. But at the moment, it is looking like a bit of a runaway for Katz and Kiefer. We've got 2 minutes 38 left in this heat. There we go. This looks like a good set. Love that. Kiefer just sort of turning on it. Sometimes in Tenerife, it's worth waiting for the next wave in the... It seems to be the second wave of a set seems to be the best one. Yeah, well, it can be. But usually, in my experience, the first one is not the good one. The first one, it needs to kind of clean up the reef a little bit. And then the second one doesn't always look big, but it usually has a nice shape to it. Shouldn't give away these tips, should I? Oh, there we go. Actually, Kiefer dropping a 5 for that last wave and puts her clearly in pole position with 1 minute and 35 seconds to go.
Schilling putting a good performance here for... Is it her first event in the Pro Women's?
It is the first event in Pro Women. She's done the junior event so far. And she's had some good waves. Again, definitely one to watch for the future. Always smiling, always happy, which is always good to see as well. And she's obviously keen. Keen Bean. Nice. She's getting a bit of spray, that's for sure. Shilling as well, just mistimes it.
She just put some turns like that together on a bigger wave. She could be right up there. It's just so important, the wave selection.
Bam. There's that backside, frontside bit. You'll see what I mean when you see it from this angle. You could go back into the section, and she's got a very aggressive style. Looks pretty shallow there. You could see the way the wave was breaking.
Yeah, that's the danger of doing the backside, frontside. If
yeah.
the lower tides, it's very, very shallow.
Yeah.
Now I think it's filling in a bit. You can kind of do it more during the high tide.
Yeah, it never scores as much as the down the line sort of free hit. If you can do it, you can see that's kind of A frame in the middle, yeah, and you kind of go off to the right of your screen to ride down the line, and then if you miss it, then you can do the backside, frontside all the way in. But to do those 3 turns down the bottom, you need to have plenty of power in your sail. Oh, this looks so good. Oh, I'd say just missed it. She like a millisecond off being absolute perfection there.
Maybe that's a bit of a tactic Alexia's kind of been watching. It's definitely kind of easier when it's lighter to do the...
Okay, so, well, that's it. That, in theory, I think the clock has not been reset just yet, so I think that is it for the heat. But we will... Okay, so the green flag is up, so maybe the heat clock is right.
Shall I try now? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we've got Lucas back online. We got Benoit saying Alexia puts in on an onshore riding clinic.
Yeah.
The way she grips narrow and wide to narrow is perfect every time. Yeah. And that sort of grip, you know, when you see it in the videos, oh, you have to grip, you know, put your hand back to bottom turn and up to the top. You've obviously still got to get in the flow, but you can just move your weight so much more. You can open up that sail, get your weight and throw the rig forward, and you get loose off the tail. It's just, it makes such a difference to the visual look of a wave ride.
Yeah,
is when
being kind of light on your feet.
Yeah. Like you can grip back, you can drive into the bottom turn, put everything into that bottom turn, and then as you come off the top, you need to open the sail, especially in these onshore conditions. If you don't open that sail, you get backwinded, push you down to the water. But as soon as you get your hands together, the sail's allowed to open, and you can get your weight forward towards the nose and the front rail to let the back of the board go a bit lighter, and kind of, you don't want to be pushing out the fins all the way through because you won't get them back. That damage has to be done at the beginning of the top turn to really get that spray up, and then the follow through. You should have your weight on the front foot as you come off the top.
Little clinic.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, it's quite interesting, you know, because, you know, if you've never done much onshore riding, it's obviously the same in down the line as well. But it's not about just pushing that back foot through. It can.
Yeah, it's almost like on the onshore, you've got to get your technique right. Like,
yeah. Otherwise,
you can kind of get away with it a bit when it's cross or down the line wave sailing.
There was some hell hits in this heat, wasn't there? I mean, look at that from Weber. Just lacking size of wave, I think, for Weber in this.
Yeah.
Technique looked good, like good bit of power, good bit of spray, but maybe.
I think she can kind of look back on this heat, and for the double, if hopefully we get to do a double, then she probably go into it and with confidence, just knowing she has to pick some better waves.
That was good though, really good to see. Women are absolutely ripping in this heat. Yeah, this is a sign of what we've got to come. The seeded riders coming in, and just aggressive riding, you know, really aggressive.
See him moving the hands there, as we were saying.
You know, what I want to see, I do want to see it, Alexia matching up against the Bar Moreno. You know, that would be, again, imagine Alexia could do the damage takedown of Bai. That would be a huge heat.
Yeah.
She'd been looking up to her whole life. She's still got to get there, yeah? And as we go, heat matchup coming up, Justyna Schnady from Poland going against Lena from Denmark.
Danish.
Events ended 31 for Justyna Schnady. Best ever event finish, second in Silt 2022. I think she was second here in Tenerife as well in 2019.
I think that was
which
best year on
put
tour,
her in the
wasn't it?
put her into the lead on tour. And then we've got Blanca Alabau, obviously known for slalom, but Lena Erpenstein leading the tour right now in first place. Average finishes first, and she won over in Chile this year. It was her first ever event win.
Yeah,
taking that first event win off Alexia. So we know how good Lena is right now.
Yeah, I think that's a big confidence booster, isn't it? When you win your first event going through the rest of the year, you feel like you can beat everyone.
Could she win another one? Could she win another one? Definitely. I know this is only a 4-star, but nearly everyone's here.
Yep.
You know, a lot of
there we go, straight away, blowing the tail, Jaeger style.
Bam! Shaddy as well. Good top turn that. Aggressive way to start the heat. Oh, nice. Throwing fins out on the second turn.
Starting with a bang.
Yeah. Sailing looks on the new North sails as well. We've got Lena on the Goya, Erpenstein on the Severn, and then obviously Blanca Alabau on this red Severn here.
It's definitely windier now. I think from the first heat that Blanca was in, she's definitely got a bit more speed on the bottom turn, which is good.
Used to that here in Tenerife. It is a kind of place that gets windier during the day.
Definitely, yeah.
So you don't need to be so early. It's quite a nice holiday place because you can have a little bit of a lazy morning. Unless you want a session on your own, then you can kind of try and get that early session with a bit lighter winds, which can also be very nice.
Yeah, usually it seems the last few days anyway, it's kind of between 1 and 4 o'clock it's been the windiest, so I'm keeping my hopes up that it's just going to keep picking up next few hours.
Great to see them getting conditions because, I mean, this place is so consistent. But you also never know. You know, you never know. You know, chances are you have a competition and the only week in the summer it's like light or something. It can happen. So I'm glad to see we are getting some conditions here in Tenerife.
I mean, the last event we had here, 2019, it was all on the last day from what I remember. Sort of
hectic. I remember doing 9 hours in the commentary booth. I remember that. Wow.
It was hectic, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was a hell of a day. But worked out good in the end. So waiting for scores to drop. 5.75 for Erpenstein's first wave. 4.25 for Justina Schnally. There you go. Perfect. Look at that. Look at Lena. Bam!
No.
Oh, doesn't get it.
She just went over the other rail, didn't she?
That's what we're dealing with there. You can see the way the wave works. It is kind of like an A-frame.
You've almost got to let the wave kind of absorb the waves, kind of the lip hitting you. If you kind of hit the lip, it's too much power and you kind of can fall off like Lena did there, because if you get the timing right, it's a powerful lip.
Timing is everything here. You know, sometimes you need a bit of luck, but it pretty much breaks in that spot. And then, like I said, the bottom end isn't opening up here, but then that backside, frontside sort of section is. And then other waves will wall up down the line as well. So you do have a couple of options, and sometimes you have to choose on the fly for what you're going to do. It's not like you have this pre-made plan, because sometimes the wave doesn't do exactly what you think it's going to do, but it is relatively consistent. It's usually, well, you've got two options, basically. And then sometimes up the top end of the beach, it also can work. I think we'll see that as that tide pushes in and gets to the sort of the best bit of the tide, which can be interesting. There we go. Bang. Aggressive.
There we go. No, she's doing it.
I mean, she's leading the world tour right now. Could she win this world tour? I had her in my fantasy team the year before because I just think she's got a very aggressive style, and you know, when you can harness it, that's when all the big stuff happens. That's when the event wins happens, and I feel like maybe I was a year too early. This year seems that she's getting it under control right now.
Just kind of clicking now.
Yeah. You see it with a lot of riders. You're like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. You don't know when, but you know it's there. And you see with Alexia as well. You know, a lot of people have been saying it, and you can just see it now. It's coming together. She's got that back loop in all this sort of stuff. Yeah. This is Lena from Denmark. Nice.
A bit of spray on there.
Yeah, there's the bunker in the background. You see, good lineup. But it's easy to get stuck behind that wall as well.
Really got to read it. And if the wave's going fast, kind of not sort of drag your first turn too much. You've got to kind of get a move on and get down the line.
Yeah, it's a good point. technical wave, you know. And the thing is, there's a few people going, bloody hell, seems a bit. But it is like that when you're dealing with this in competition. These are all the thoughts you have over the years. I mean, we've been coming to Tenerife for a long time over on the World Tour. And you see it happening, obviously watching the live stream. It's interesting to have this in your head when you're watching heats to see which different riders. There we go. So there was that sort of easier first turn to get the second bang. And that's what the judges, I think, like to see. And then you end up with that white water actually at the end.
Yeah, that was looking good though.
Yeah. Shadi, nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult wave, but when it's firing and, you know, when you know how to read the wave, you see the good guys here. It's really is I'd say like a proper performance wave, you know, up there with, you know, the things that you see the guys doing, like, I mean, Julian, you see on a daily.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do everything on this wave. It's not like Pozo where, you know, it's tricky to do these maneuvers. It's a proper wave. You can do proper turns, all the tricks you want.
Yeah,
it's just about knowing the spot. That's the interesting
thing. When we get the men's heats coming up, you know, we're gonna see some big frontside 360s and stuff, and it's not, you know, they are proper sectiony frontside 360s, and some of the turns, like you say, Julian Salmon was a guy that stands out up there in the podium in Pozo, and this is his home break.
Exactly.
So
this is.
Oh,
She just missed. If she was a second earlier, that would have been a really good hit.
Comes down to really small differences sometimes, whether it works out, you know. And definitely power in the sail. Like if you want to ride here, you got to ride powered up to get the most out of that down the line bit. But Blanca Alabao here, riding nicely. At the moment, it is the two seeded riders who are 1 and 2. Oh, see, look how close. The tides is coming in.
It's coming in quite quickly, yeah.
Yeah, she's right up next to the... Wow, that's very shallow, or the tide's in further than I thought.
I mean, it depends. At high tide, you can actually kind of go almost right up to the rocks on the beach. And it's fine. She
is close to it, I think. Just the way she's trying to swim out makes me think she might be quite close to the rocks. Yeah. Definitely on the bottom.
She's got...
Here we go, Shadi. 7 minutes left in this heat. Oh, this is lining up. Look at this thing.
Looks like there might be.
Oh, this looks good.
Actually.
Bam.
Brass, yeah.
Nice.
That's the open face.
That's
1, 2. That's the one.
Look at that. Bam.
There we go.
Great wave from Shadi. Really good reading of that first turn. And there's the missed time. You know, the difference is like, it's so fun when you start to watch it. It's such a interesting,
really is.
Interesting wave.
I'll be interested to see what that scores because we got the drone angle. I'm pretty sure it's harder to see the kind of good turns from that drone angle, and I think they were probably quite good turns. And
well, a wave's dropped in at a 6.12.
Erpenstein just getting a bit of a beat in there.
Yeah, 6.12. So biggest wave of the heat for Shadi.
Yeah.
And that's what I said.
It looked that way.
Yeah, exactly what we were saying before. You can get that run, time that first hit. It's actually the big hit is the second hit. The first hit is like this wrap where you don't put everything into it and then you keep the speed for that second kind of under and then hopefully you get that third. And that's kind of the biggest scoring opportunities, I think, when done right.
Got a really nice view here of the main break.
So, yeah, Snaddy looking good. Erpenstein looking good.
Pretty equal on points at the top here now.
Yeah, really close. Really close. This is to get into the...
so impressive that Snaddy managed to get back on the windsurf kit after... Was it she broke a...
Well, that's a very good point, actually. She broke a foot, it sounded like. But yeah, she was walking around in a boot for a while. So to be here, back competing in Tenerife is actually right. Very impressive. It doesn't seem to really affected her performance. It also depends on what foot it is. You know, sometimes riding might be okay, but then jumping might be worse. Or, you know, sometimes it's the opposite way around, depending where the pressure's going. But she looks in good form. So 4 minutes 30 left in this heat. So Erpenstein still leading. Justina Shaddy in second with quite a comfortable lead here with the two seeded riders.
Yeah.
Lena and Alabao. Just trying to find something. Yeah, it's hard to hit that wave when it doesn't form, and that's the thing with wave sailing. Sometimes the flatter waves, you think, oh, it could be more aggressive because it's not so critical. I won't get smashed, but actually it's relatively harder sometimes because there's less push to push you back, especially in the onshore stuff.
And she's in that bit of the kind of break where the wave can break, but it'll kind of fade out into deep water, so it doesn't really push you as much as the wave now down.
And that's the trick here in Médano. It really is, as we've seen in all these heats, that wave selection is just super key. It's hard to be patient, but sometimes the scattergun approach can help as well. You go off on enough of them, maybe one's going to line up, because sometimes it's not always easy to read. No. You know, it's all right having all this information, but when you're out there, it doesn't always go to plan, that's for sure. It's a lot more difficult when you're out there, when you're sitting here with the drone looking out.
Yeah.
Oh, that one looks good.
You want a little microphone to the sailors,
That's super tricky.
Something kind of lining up here, though. We can see Snaddy's on a little bump.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that doubles up and can go even better.
This score right, actually, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's easy. You can also get sold a dud, can't you? Like, yeah. You're like, oh, where's it gone? Where's it gone? That's usually my best move, is getting sold a dud and ending up next to Godzilla with no ride.
It's like that's just happened there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a funny wave. It can make you look like an idiot or make you look really good.
Yeah, usually makes me look like an idiot. That's the problem. Danny Bruce one. Oh, Alabao. Bam. The Danny Bruce sailing here is mad. He literally knows where every rock is at every state of tide. Like, when it's low tide and he's coming inside and he's tacking within 10 centimetres. And I think, oh, I'll follow him. And I'm literally a metre away from where he is and I'm hit a rock. I'm like, how did he do that? Like X-ray vision or something.
Yeah.
So 1 minute 30 to go, but pretty clear from this scores we're seeing that Shaddy and Erpenstein have got this in the bag.
Yeah, 1 minute to go.
And there we go. Looks like Elena's going to finish on a bomb here, maybe.
Really good, isn't it?
This could be really good.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Come on.
Oh, gets back on as well. Shaddy in the background. Oh, just bogged it at the end from Erpenstein. Bam. Yeah, so you can see this. This is that upwind bit, bunkers down there. So that's that. Again, front side, back side. And the reason I keep saying this, just so you guys understand where they are in the break, because it does make a difference to how you view the spot when you know these little things. But it's not going to make a difference. Both riders are going to go through. Do they swap over? That might be actually, I don't know if they do. I thought I heard talk that they might switch over sides for winning
did they
second.
They did that in Pose, I think, didn't they?
Yeah. So that could make a difference. But, you know, winning this heat in second could be actually a difference of what you draw in the next round. The thing is, at this stage of the competition, everyone's ripping, so... There we go. That is the end of the heat. And Blanca Alabao finishing this. Lena as well. Looks like the conditions. This is a good state of tide, I'd say. You can see just the way the waves have
really
just
fun,
started
actually.
cleaning up. That looks pretty epic. Yeah. Bam. Oh, that was a sick turn.
Really
from,
good, wasn't it?
And that one from Schnadi. There was some really nice smacks in this one. Both riders, first and second, got some of the biggest scoring waves of the day. This will be an interesting battle moving forward.
Yep. So we got high tide at 3 o'clock. So I'm just hoping, because we get a lot of times here, the wind kind of starts to ease off the high tide, similar to Pozo.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to finish this full women's before the high tide, where the wave gets a bit softer and the wind might drop off a bit. So
that's an interesting point for anyone who hasn't been to the Canary Islands. For whatever reason, it does drop at high tide. So here we go. In the next heat, we've obviously seen Ibaya Moreno already. We know her, but we got to look at De Greek, 4th in the current rankings. 14 years old. Are you joking me? 14. She got 3rd in Peru last year. So on the podium already at 14 years old. Obviously, it wasn't a full 5-star event, but we've seen the level of De Greek, and she is definitely one to watch. We've also got Maria Behrings, finished 2nd in Silt last year, which was her best result. 22 years old, obviously 11th in the rankings at the moment. She's one to watch with no jumps. And then we've got new girl on tour, Corey McFarlane, first ever event. Could she get into the semi-finals if she could sail a blinder here?
yeah, anything can happen. I think with these heats, the level's all there. It's going to be down to that wave selection, as we keep saying. This is looking good. Ibaya straight away on a nice looking wave.
Yeah, not an easy heat, this one, though. Behrings, we've seen her 2nd place in Silt. And Silt last year, guess what? No jumps, 2 waves.
And she spent a bit of time here as well.
She has spent a bit of time over here in Tenerife. De Greek, well, she had a podium last year. Then you've got Ibaya Moreno. So for McFarlane, this particular quarterfinal is rammed. Yeah. Absolutely rammed. Why is it rammed? Well, Ibaya Moreno was unseeded coming into this, I think.
I mean, it's the first event of the year, isn't it?
Yeah. So she's causing the problems. Sol got 3rd in Chile as well. So she was on the podium in Chile, which was a 5-star event. Yeah. Chris Yates, actually, Mr. Ticker, has just reminded me of that. It's very true. I mean, 14 years old and a podium at a 5-star. That's mad. That's absolutely mad. And that event was crazy. The final was ridiculous.
Yeah, she's got no fear, isn't she?
No fear.
I mean, it was big. I went out afterwards and I was
shitting it. Go on.
Yeah.
Say it.
I was shitting it.
I remember I had the old chicken skin watching that, because the women's final, it just turned on.
Honestly, it was one of the most crazy moments to just see, that Pacific swell just come out of nowhere. It was like magic. Yeah.
Like the live stream went from oh God, this is and then bang.
It was Poseidon just whipped up the ocean or something.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
It was crazy watching that. 6-3-8. I mean, Ibaya Moreno.
But we saw it was 3 frontside turns going down the line.
Yeah, that's the big scores.
That's what we've been saying. Maria decided to go really upwind here, as you can see.
Yeah.
And
what we've seen, the upwind, you're getting a maximum of 4s.
Not gonna count,
4s. Yeah. That bigger down the other section is scoring way bigger.
Ibaya lining up another one, it looks like.
I remember her pulling off was it a goiter here? First ever goiter I'd seen in the women's fleet. It was pretty ridiculous. I was like, wow.
I just mistimed it.
I think I seem to remember commentating, like, what else can she do? And then she just went, bang, goiter. I was like, well, yes, she could do a goiter.
Yeah, that wave seemed to close out a bit, which is making me think, is there a bit of south swell kind of coming in and closing out that end section?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not as predictable as usual. I was thinking that earlier. But every so often, those couple of runners come through.
Yeah.
There's the peak.
Oh,
look
Corey's
behind.
on another one out back.
Corey. Oh, I just couldn't quite.
Lacked a bit of speed there.
Yeah. Just run out of a bit of power, I think.
Is Maria going to kind of come a bit further downwind now? Yeah, it looks like it.
Bam.
There we go.
Lovely front side
like
hit
it,
there. I feel like the level of the women's fleet has gone like turbocharged. Like I think
the
like,
last few years it's been really good to see.
all the front side hits now look so aggressive when you see the top riders. And gone are the days of like easy, softly, don't risk. They are hitting it hard.
Yeah, going for the lip.
So Sol de Greek at the moment in second place, but with small scores, 275 and 288. She's going to want to put a bigger score on the board, that's for sure. Wait for that score to drop from Bearings, but it's got to be in the fours, I would imagine. She got 4.62 for Bearings. Maya. Greek.
Seen a couple of jibes there, obviously. These girls know, what waves they need to get good scores, and they're sensible enough to know that they need better waves than what they're trying to pick out there.
She's got a couple of small scores in, so realistically she knows she needs something better now. And she needs the sort of wave to do it. Eight minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
We've got, we've actually got a few of the scores.
Sol's going for this one, though.
Oh,
a little
fins
release of the fins, yeah.
Not sure the judges will do much. It looked a bit forced, They want to see that wave have a bit more of an impact on the aerial, but still not easy to do. No. Look at the speed she carries. That's the crazy thing about Sol.
Yeah, I think I was looking the other day. She uses really small boards but quite big sails, so it's an interesting combo that.
So scores at the moment are, they must be having a little bit of an adjustment on some of the scores because we've still got some of the scores from the other heat, but now they're back up again. So Ibai Moreno, 8.5 at the top. De Greek in second place, Bearings in third. And
Corey.
McFarlane,
she found the lip, but just couldn't hold on to it there.
Bearings looks the danger woman here. Even though she's in third place, that's only a one-wave score.
Exactly.
So a 4.62 is very dangerous. So obviously, look at the scores. De Greek's on 5.62. She's beaten her by a point, but actually, she's got two scores. Yeah, a 2.75 and a 2.88, whereas Bearings has got that score with one. So only an average second score. When it drops, she will probably move up into second place and could challenge, but she's still got to find that wave. Time's ticking down, 6 minutes 30.
Oh, I don't know if there was a bit of interference there. I just saw Bayer just cross over Maria there. Nice first hit. See, this is, I think, going to be another good score if she puts it together all the way down the line.
By Moreno.
She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, looking on it. She's won here in Tenerife before. And she wants another win. And, Tenerife, these type of events definitely suited by her more than Pozo. Even though she is from Pozo, I know she would prefer riding over jumping. That's her, I would say, more favoured thing. This is De Greek. So, still leading, and she could put a bigger score on. It would definitely help the cause.
This is definitely going to be her best score of the heat, I would say.
Yeah, 100%. There he is, Godzilla. I don't know if you can see it. It's like a crop of rocks that pokes out just there. McFarlane, she won't be happy with this. She's got 4 riders out there. Obviously, she's probably had a few waves that she could have got, but other riders were on those waves. And that's another thing, sailing 4 riders in a heat. It doesn't sound like many, but when there's only a few waves that are the big scorers, if your opponents are on it, it's a bit of a killer.
And the more time goes on, the more kind of frustrated you get.
Yeah.
So, but if she can turn around here.
Yeah, I was going to say that one behind this one might be the good one. Sometimes, like I say, that second wave doesn't look good. You watch it in the background, it will jack up that second one out of nothing. You see that? Like it won't do it now. I've said it, but but you can see it will. It does. I don't know why. That second wave always has like a decent shape to it.
Yeah.
Bearing Zoe getting a decent score here. Will be a good enough maybe second scoring wave, I should say. Yeah. Not her best, but maybe good enough.
Here we go. Come on.
McFarlane. Bam.
That's more like
Look
it,
at
isn't
that.
it?
Look at that.
Gonna make it. Come on.
Fins out. Doesn't quite get back in the wave. Like I say, she has got an aggressive style.
Yeah.
We like to see that, but the judges won't be giving it the big points.
Yeah. Yeah, almost. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Because you need to get a solid score on the board now, but you can't play it too safe either because you ain't got that much time left. So
yeah,
it's probably a lot of things going through her head right now.
The Greek scoring 3.88 for that last wave, and that's enough to keep her in the lead because Barron's just dropped to 3, but it's not good enough to get her into. Oh, it should be actually. Yeah. It should be. She's in second place. It's just the points for some reason are not adding up that way. But yeah, it is enough. I was going to say a good solid-ish score from Berin's second wave would give her that second place. So at the moment, even though the live scoring isn't showing it, that is how it's looking. So Bering's up into second place with 2 minutes 40 to go. De Greek needs to do the damage. Abaya being not a wild card, but an unseeded rider in this. Oh, this is not a bad looking hit here. Nice, this is going to open up for Bearings. Now
this
she
is
just
more
needs
like
to find this
down
lip.
the line. Yeah,
this is the lip. Oh, she's found it. Okay. This is a great position for Bearings to be in. Doesn't quite get that end hit, but that was the wall you're looking for. The one that just sits up, gives you that face to work with.
Yeah, that's going to be right up there with a buyer's score, I would say.
Yeah. Going to be difficult for De Greek here. De Greek dropping another 3.38. Not enough to give a second place, even without that last score from Bearings coming in.
Yeah. Or she's got something lined up here. I'd say she just needs to wait for the one behind.
Could she do some big damage?
Yeah, might be all right in the end.
Isn't it jack up? Needs that big lippy hit. Is this it?
Get it.
Wow.
There you go.
Hello. 1 minute 28. 1 minute 28, but Bearings has just dropped a 4.88. Solid scores from the German. She does like 2 waves, no jumps. De Greek looking for that next score to drop in. But, 4.5. 4.5 on the last wave. She's got 1 minute to find another 4.88.
Squeaky bum time.
A 4.9 she needs. It would be her biggest scoring wave of the heat. So it's stacked against her with 50 seconds to go. But it definitely could happen. Conditions are improving here in Tenerife. El Médano, Cabezzo Beach for the Playa Surf Hotel Tenerife World Cup. So 20 seconds on the clock. Can anything change in these last minutes? Needs a 4.88. De Greek. She's out the back. Is she going to get opportunity as Behrens maybe rides the last wave of the heat with 7 seconds to go?
She's kind of grown into the heat, isn't she? Just building up the scores.
She's got a Alexia Kiefer type of hit on her, you know.
That's the board, mate.
Maybe. I mean, same gear. It's aggressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I think that's it. Just for people who don't know, if you do start riding a wave before the hooter goes, that wave will actually count. But nobody riding waves there at the end of the heat. Oh, lucky. And Corey, first event, it's going to be, a good thing to get under the belt. But difficult heat. I mean, that was as stacked as it gets.
I think we saw from the first heat what she's got. She's capable of a lot more than what she just did. I think, again, it's hard if you don't find the waves and the heat keeps going on, and you mind playing games on you. So I'm sure she'll put in a good performance if they do the double.
Yeah, conditions have definitely got better as well.
Yeah,
you can see, looks really nice. We will confirm these results as we go. I'm just going to confirm the results from the other heat as we match up the next one. Maureen Hunter, first in Silt last year. That was definitely her standout of her career, 32 years old. And then we got Maria Morales, local girl here, 18 years old, currently ranked number 2 in the world. And she was 4th in Pozo this year, had a head-on-head with Alexia. She beat her actually in one of the youth heats, but didn't beat her in that one. And then on the other side of it, Anna Julia from Pozo as well, 16 years old. We saw her in the juniors in Pozo going against Sarah Kita off Ringer. Obviously, she's won a few world titles, 7 event wins in the waves, 28 events entered, 33 years old. But she is only ranked 8th at the moment, obviously not doing all the events this year. So she wants a good result here. And she'll be pushing hard, but she's got a lot of work here to do. In these conditions, it will not be easy for Sarah Kita. We know how good she is, so obviously she's in the game. But Hunter, with that win in Silt last year, 2 waves, no jumps, Silt. Same as here. It was a more down the line than it is here in Tenerife, but these conditions, just 2 waves and no jumps, will suit Hunter. There's Anna Julia.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Maria Morales here, local spot. She definitely attacks the lip here. She's not scared of it.
Ooh, so I'm just looking at that top draw, and they have crossed over. So Kiefer going against Erpenstein in that top draw, and then Schnadi going against Katz. So as far as I know, the Schnadi and Katz now, because they finished second in their heat, will get the 2 winners. So one of them will get a buyer now, and they'll get the winner of this heat. And then the Kiefer Erpenstein will get the 2 second places.
So that means people don't meet each other twice.
So they will get bearings, and they will get the second from this heat. So interesting.
Yeah, I think it's good.
That's an old sail, isn't it? Or is it me?
Maybe, yeah. No, yeah. It's
I
definitely
haven't
not
seen
this
that
year's,
colour for ages, that's all.
Yeah.
I know there's been a lot of people getting stuff stuck on aeroplanes recently. Oh, look at that. Bang.
I mean, maybe she broke it. That's,
Yeah. Man, this women's heat is stacked now. Gone are the days when it's a fight between maybe 2 or 3 riders.
Yeah.
This is
This
is pretty open.
10 people,
That was Maria Morales sitting in second place on the tour right now.
You can already see, I think, the local knowledge paying off here.
Just caught the rail there.
Catches the rail, but she straight away going that down the line bunker wave. Yeah, Sarah, I think she came straight from Fuerte, so she hasn't had too much practice here, I guess.
No, she's been doing slalom. She's been doing freestyle. She's now the freestyle world champion for 2024. Obviously, Sarah Kita. She is the slalom ex-champion as well, so she's already got 2 world titles. That was a great turn from Anna Julia.
Yeah.
Pica Julia.
Really impressive. I think she went on a little trip here with Mike Friedel a few weeks back, so she's probably got a bit of knowledge of the spot as well.
Yeah, she's pushing hard, sailing a lot in Pozos, you know,
Yeah.
out most days.
Motivated.
Yeah, super motivated.
It's quite good that the Canarian locals can kind of jump from island to island. It's really cheap to get ferries over, so a lot of the guys, you know, come a few weeks before for a couple of days, go back home, chill out. So
yeah, I mean, it's
good to
amazing.
have.
Canary Islands is amazing, really, isn't it? When you put them all together and
it's
you
a really good base.
you can jump from island to island when you're a resident for pretty cheap. I mean, it does make a big difference when you're a resident and when you're a tourist.
Yes.
Tourist prices are quite a lot more, but when you're a local, it's
yeah, especially if you go with someone else, you split the cost. It's next to nothing.
Yeah. So Sarah Kita offering at 5.5 for a second wave. Maria Morales 3.88. I'm going to read out the highest scoring waves. Hunter a 3 and a 2.62. Hunter got that really big hit, what gave her the win over in Silt. It was like right under the lip, like banged it. That's what essentially gave her that win over in Silt.
Yeah, she was in Tari a few years ago, smacking some big lips as well. So, don't write her off just yet. She knows how to ride a wave, that's for sure.
100%. Like I said, this women's fleet's pretty stacked. Yeah, so those heats are shaping up nicely for the semi-finals. It's looking, and there's no easy heats to pick at the moment. We're just waiting for the other two riders to get added in, and they will be coming up after this last of the quarterfinals for the women here in Tenerife for the 2024 PWA World Cup. First time we've been back here since 2019, and a lot of riders happy to see it. You can just see that by the entries. Amazing entry. Oh, lovely. She's got a really great front side.
Good little smack, yeah.
And she's actually in fourth place in this heat right now, but so far the turns we've seen on screen look pretty tasty.
I mean, kind of similar to a few of the girls we've seen before, like putting some good turns in, just needs to put the turns in some bigger and better waves, and she'll be up there.
So 8:35 on the clock.
It's like quite a high boom, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's actually. It's kind of interesting how many different styles there are to windsurfing and how you can rig up your equipment.
Yeah.
Like you say, some people like smaller boards, bigger sails. Some people like, bigger boards, smaller sails.
Mm-hmm.
Some people sail super powered up. Others sail underpowered, low boom, high boom. Quad, tri-fin,
Makes
different
such a difference,
power in
the
the
equipment.
fins. Yeah, some people sail just mega fast everywhere they go, and others are just cruising around. It's there's no right or wrong. It is just different styles.
Pumping onto this one. She found a nice little...
Bam.
There we go.
That was a proper turn there, wasn't it?
That's a good one.
Couldn't quite get to that other turn, but that first was a big turn.
She was really pumping to get on her way because she knew it was going to line up good.
There we go. That gives you an idea what the beach looks like. So it's not for the faint-hearted. If you are not used to sailing in waves and stuff, Cabezo's probably not your first point of call. You'd sail down in South Bay, build up to the harbour wall, and then when you're confident there, come up here on a smaller day just to suss it out. And
I do find it quite funny how it's a sandy beach, and then right when you get to the water, it just goes all rocky.
Yeah,
it's
fools you, doesn't it? It's like, you're like, it's all nice and sandy. Well, not quite. Morales takes the lead ahead of Sarah Kita Offringer.
Deserved.
5.38. And it was definitely all about that big hit.
Big turn, that one, wasn't it?
That's what the judges want to see. And they're not shy about telling the riders. They're like, look, if you get the big turn, the big hit, we're going to reward that massively rather than a couple of average turns. We want to see going for the big stuff. The timing needs to be there and the aggression. What are they saying, surfing? Power, speed, flow.
Speed, power, flow.
Speed, power, flow. It's like fork and knife. You don't say it that way around here. I do, just to annoy people.
Looks a bit glassy now.
It does look like it's dropped off, but as you said, high tide at 3. It's an hour and a half before high tide.
is it
Weirdly,
dropping?
the Canaries has this thing.
I still want to know
Why?
the actual science behind it.
I know what you mean. It is lighter at high tide. It's just a fact. And I've heard different ideas behind it. Oh, Hunter. Bam!
That was a nice,
bam,
super
bam.
sharp turn,
That
wasn't it?
is, like I said, that's a little bit of the look of how she won Silt. She's got an aggressive top turn on her. When she gets the timing right, she can do some damage. So this heat is far from over right now. 5 minutes 30 on the clock.
So she's on a tribal sail. Is that like a rebrand from?
Yes, from KA Sales. They've
Okay.
now rebranded as Tribal. I think they've got boards and the full under one name. So Sarah Keita Offringer.
Offringer in third position right now.
Yeah. It's wow, you are that has just updated.
That's just changed, isn't it?
So Sarah Keita Offringer is not a guarantee. And
Under pressure now.
that Silt event, Sarah Keita was there. She lost to Hunter. She lost to Bearings, I think. Bearings was second. Was second? Third. Second, third.
I just think they're drawing on points, so that goes
to the highest scoring wave, which is actually Sarah Keita.
Okay, so she
So maybe Sarah
would
Keita
just sneak it if it ended like this. Okay.
Are they going to update on a 3 and a 2.5? I think so. So I would imagine we're going to see updates on those scores. But at the moment, Hunter on our score sheets is in second place. But I'm pretty sure it goes to highest wave score. First is the split. I mean, this would be a huge upset if Offringer weren't to qualify from this quarterfinals because we're not even in the semis yet. Yeah. So it just goes to show, you know, when you take out the jump and it gets riding only, it does level the playing field a little bit. In the men as well. I think you, I mean, I always would love to have had no jumping because I always thought I had a good chance. So whenever we did it here in Tenerife, when it's less jumping, there was always some good upsets, you know. Because it's not always a thing on the tour that was, we had a lot of it.
Oh, here we
hello,
go.
This could be the difference.
Wow.
Bam! Oh, is she on? She is. That was a hell turn. Like, just such good style, just throwing it right through the lip.
That was good to see.
I mean, there's not much backup on it, but you don't really need it when you've got a massive turn like that. But it might hurt her a little bit not having any much. It was so light.
I mean, she's going to improve that 2.5, isn't she?
She's in the... Yeah. She's right back in the driving seat here.
She's looking good now.
Great timing, though. I mean, you don't get
what I mean,
better than that. That was pristine, right on the button.
Yeah, that'll be a confidence booster as well. Like, nice big hit like that feels good, doesn't it? So she'll want some more now.
Yeah, 2:40 on the clock. And there we go. She goes into the lead with a 5.38. 5.38 on the board, adds to a 5.50, and all those worries about, whoa, maybe could cause an upset. She's put those to bed for now with 2 minutes 15 on the clock. So Hunter, at the moment, is in third place with 8 points. And look at this, Maria Morales just trying to find her backup. At the moment, her backup is a 3.88, and she wants a bigger one.
Yeah, exactly. Hunter could still get in this, squeeze into that second place.
Yeah, Hunter's
fairly
looking,
easily, I guess.
Well, Hunter's looking for another backup. Not another backup. She's got that 5. She wants another big hit.
Yeah.
She needs that wave to line up for her. If she gets the opportunity, that was nice.
Nice little.
Now she needs the lip. Bang.
Okay. Is that going to improve her 3? It might do.
It's from what we've seen,
There
they've been scoring in the 4s.
Yeah.
So that'll be close. That will be close. Oh, scores drop in. It is a 4. It comes in at a 4, so it's not 4.25, sorry. Oh, my life. I was going to say, I thought it would be over a 4. It's coming in at 4.25. It is 0.01. 0.01. We might still get an update on that scores. It depends.
You don't want to lose to that, do you? It's horrible.
Well, you'd have to compare it to other waves in the heat. And when it's a long heat, it's difficult. And that last, I mean, it's difficult. It wasn't the biggest of waves, which might have counted against her.
Yeah.
But there's still time, maybe, for another wave. 30 seconds, not a lot of time. Sarah Keto-Fringer going for the tacker. Couldn't quite get it round. She is looking like she's going to win this heat. 15 seconds to go. Is Hunter on a wave? That could be the difference. She will have a chance to get through because at the moment she is out. Where is Hunter? Is she on a wave with 5 seconds to go? This will count for Maria Morales. Bang.
Smash.
Well, we don't know if Hunter was on a wave there, but there could be a change in the scores if she was able to be riding away. Well, that's the end of a wave from what I can see.
Is that going to...
Maybe she's already had a turn. If so, oh, that might have cost her. Well, we will wait. We will wait. We will wait. That is the only problem with 4 riders out. It's impossible to cover all 4 riders. It's you know, that is the one difficulty. It's definitely better for the riders, but difficult for guys to get covered. It has to improve on a 4.25. So we are hearing there will be a heat break.
Okay, I might
Go and check
head out. I am first heat of the men.
Oh,
so
really?
I'm just
okay.
Going to probably go home, get some food, and get ready for that if we do compete today.
Yeah, not long to go, really, is there?
No, a few heats.
Ah, yeah, with semis. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay. So you're over an hour and a half, probably.
Yeah.
Look at that. That was pretty beastie. Yeah. So there we go. And guess what? That wave came in from Hunter. We didn't see the full wave, but we saw the end of it. And you kind of thought, well, maybe. And it has dropped as a 4.50. And she has just taken out second in the world and local favourite.
That's an upset,
Maria
I would
Morales.
say.
Yeah, Maria Morales. Is it an upset? Hunter with 2 waves in silk won the event. You know, it was a difficult heat, that. Very difficult. So Hunter, with the 2 sort of the end of that heat, really coming good. So Hunter, we're looking like that's an official result right now. Nothing's changed at the moment. But yeah, that will be a bit of an upset, I would think. You know, again, okay, we're going to get a replay, I think, of that wave. So that's pretty cool. We're going to have a heat break next. Is it heat break now? Yeah, because, the one rider from that heat will go into the semi-final. Yes. So we are going to show you that last wave that's given.
Just getting a view of the beach now.
Hunter, yeah.
You can see that rock on your right as you launch. You don't want to end up there at high tide, that's for sure.
I've seen a kit. Here we go. This is the last wave.
That's a big wave, wasn't it?
Size. Yeah. Maybe not her best hit on it, but the good size wave. And then she backed it up with more turns. Okay, well, that's good.
They like the size.
Yeah, they like the size. That's sometimes the way it goes. So a 4.50, and that's give her the score. We'll wait for those official results to go in, but we're going to have a heat break now. I don't know if we've got any adverts over here in Tenerife. We do, because we've got to hear from the sponsors. They are the guys making this happen. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, I think, here in the studio as we wait for those results to drop in officially. And we will be back to bring you the semi-finals and finals here in Tenerife of the women.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy. puntuales.
Seis bienes de interés cultural.
Veintidós grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos.
...40 kilómetros de red de senderos.
...171 metros de montaña roja.
...288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano. 898. 898 plazas hoteleras.
1000 Granadilla de Abona. 1000 razones para volver.
Welcome back, and we are getting down to it. Red flag is up for women's semi-final heat 21. Alexia Kiefer, Hunter, Erpenstein, and Behrings. 4 riders, 2 to advance to a 4-woman final. Then we've got the second semi-final. Ibar Moreno, Justina Shaddy, Sarah Kita Offringer, and Pauline Katz. Here we go. Hunter and Alexia Kiefer stats. Like I said, she second place in Chile 2024 for Alexia Kiefer and first place in Silt last year for Hunter. She did advance through that heat with that last wave for her. So both of these riders looking in good form as we come into this semi-final. Then on the other side of the draw, we've got the current tour leader, Lena Erpenstein, first in Chile this year. 27 years old, going against Behrings, 22, finished second in Silt last year. And you can see a running theme. The wave riding girls with the no jumps are doing well in this competition right now with no jumps and 2 waves. So it does make sense. And this is going to be a tough one. You know, this is when we can see upsets, when there's no jumps involved, just waves. A lot more is going on. Wave selection, timing, you know, making sure, you know, the tactics are right on it. And here we go. We are kicking things off. Interestingly, Lena is there a jump added? I need to check things because she's starting off on a jump run. Yeah, well, there you go. I think that answers the question because that is a way to start the heat. Back loop in the bag. You can now concentrate on wave riding. It's 1 jump, 2 waves. I'm guessing. Yeah, 1 jump. 1 jump, 2 waves to count. And that makes it interesting. Nailing that jump on the first run. I was going to say, if it was wave riding only, you would never start on the way out. And that will count against Behrings now, I would imagine. It will count against Hunter as well. Not that they can't jump, but they'll be giving points away. I don't think they've got a consistent back loop. They've got a back loop. I think both of them can back loop, but it isn't as consistent. Lena Erpenstein, like I said, has nailed the back loop on the first run. She has now got the whole heat to find 2 waves. Whereas if you don't get your jump on the first run, you're still there trying to sniff it out. And it does take time, and it takes time away from picking your waves. So great start to the heat for Lena Erpenstein. She definitely has the advantage right now. A 6-1-2 for that back loop, scoring in. Obviously, Hunter kicking off. Looked like a really nice lip, and she's going to get up and underneath this. Bang! 2 good waves. Waves are lining up nicely. Might even get a bit of a reform here. She does. Wow, this could be a decent score for Hunter. We'll wait for that score to drop in, but for what we've seen, that could be decent. Okay. Hunter, 4-1-2. Okay, so judges maybe not throwing too many points at it. Here we go. Forward. Alexia Kiefer playing in. Wow. Decent. Well, I've not seen a lander planing forward before. Obviously, that doesn't mean anything because I only see in the heats. But, and then Hunter with a forward of her own as well. A bit wet. Won't score as much. So 14-minute heat, best 2 waves to count, 1 jump to count. Erpenstein leading at the moment on the jumps, 6-1-2, still looking for her first wave. Hunter with a 4-1-2 on her first wave and a 2-1-2 on her forward loop. You really don't want to get stuck on that jump, you know, looking for the jump and missing your waves because 2 good waves are not easy to find. And the difference between, you know, spinning around an okay forward and looking for that one for 5 minutes can be better sometimes to concentrate on the waves. I mean, the ideal thing is you get that forward in or back loop in on your first run, which Erpenstein has done. Erpenstein, this looks good. Oh, bang. She wants it. She's looking in incredible form right now. Look at that. Good waves from behind as well. From look like Alexia, but that is a great start to the heat for Erpenstein. Still 10 minutes to gone. She's just demolished that wave. 6-1-2 on the back loop. She will now be leading this heat. Forward from Maria Behrings. And that was nice as well. Clean, good bit of height. She can now concentrate on her waves. So, waiting to drop some scores in here. Nine minutes on the clock. And there we go. Erpenstein does go into the lead. 6-1-2 and an 8-1-2 for that wave. That's the biggest wave we've seen of the day. Biggest wave of the day. Hunter in second. Oh, that was nice as well. Behrings looking in good form. She's got that half decent jump in as well. That's definitely going to help. Yeah, Behrings looking good. 4.38 for Kiefer on her forward loop. Eight minutes on the clock. There we go. This is Alexia Kiefer. This looks good timing. Bang. Wow. Like I said, the level of this fleet right now, this is a great wave to open up things up. That's going to be her first wave of the heat, and it's going to be a pretty hefty looking score, I think, from Alexia Kiefer. So Kiefer, there we go. That's it is a decent score. It's a 7-1-2. I think that might even be the second highest wave score of the day, but it's right up there anyway, and moves her up into second place in this heat. Top two advance to the final. Erpenstein leading. Really comfortable score for Erpenstein. Even just some average backup would probably give her the win here. These are some big scores she's got there on the board with 7 minutes to go. She's going to put, no, I was going to say, I thought she might just put something on the board, but decided not to. Wind is dropping. Behrings looking to find something to add on to that 3.38 on the wave. Hunter with a 4.12. Here's that back loop from Erpenstein at the beginning of the heat. Look at that, textbook. Absolute textbook. Time is ticking down. Goes quicker when you've got out. Look at the set coming in though, upwind, but maybe a bit too far up at the moment for Behrings, so maybe not. Giving it the bottom turn, no, too far up. Has to jibe out. They do kind of drag you out of position sometimes, some of the sets. Easy to get sucked in, and then as you get further up the bay, they don't actually break, especially at this higher tide. So time ticking down. Bering still without a second wave score. Kiefer without a second wave score. Hunter without a second wave score. Erpenstein without a second wave score. All have only got one wave in the bag with 5 minutes to go. Erpenstein just trying to put something else on the board and goes down. Same as Bering's gone light on that inside. Great turn from Alexia Kiefer. This will be the second wave of consequence for her heat. Just how high she gets that nose up. Hunter in the background as well is going to get a nice one. Bam. So, second wave scored for Hunter and Kiefer. Four minutes 20 on the clock. Time does tick down, but I kind of like that in competition, to have that kind of, it's not just a free sail. It is a heat with a real ticking clock behind you. You can't always wait for as long as you want. You might have to take an early wave, which you don't want to. Look at this set coming through now. And she does tack onto the one behind Erpenstein. Look at this. Here we go, down that bottom end. Alexia Kiefer wanted the back loop, just got clipped by the top of that wave, couldn't get it round. Just has to end up settling for the normal jump. And Erpenstein does extend her lead at the top with just a 2.62. Second wave score for Kiefer coming in at 4.75. And she is mixing it right at the top with Erpenstein right now. These two are going to be so difficult to beat. Hunter's had two pretty decent wave scores from what we saw in the early rounds. But now we're talking you need to be up there in the 7s, 8s from what we see from Erpenstein. So the other riders have put in some big scores. You kind of want that 4.38, which is a higher scoring wave, as the backup. So Hunter needs to find a big score now. Or she needs to upgrade the jump, or preferably both. So 2 minutes 50, 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Kiefer in second place. I mean, just so you know, in their first round heats, it was Erpenstein that won and it was Kiefer that won. So both of those riders did win their early heats. They are the top seeds, top scorers of the day. So Hunter and Behrens have got to cause the upsets here. But Hunter and Behrens both getting podiums in silt last year in similar conditions, maybe a bit more down the line in silt. Oh, here we go. Alexia Kiefer wants that back loop again, doesn't quite get it, gets clipped by the whitewater. Behrens, nice opening sort of turn. Yeah, not as critical as she would have wanted. Wave kind of fattened out on her, but making the most of what she had there. One minute 20, clock's ticking down. Semi-finals. This is to go into the final at the moment. Erpenstein and Kiefer. Here we go. This is Hunter's wave just before. Solid first sort of wrap around, and then not much power in it. It's not going to be the score she needs. She needs a bigger score, or she might need that back loop. She can have a go at it. No. 50 seconds on the clock. Time is running down now. It's getting very difficult for the other riders to make a challenge on the top two. Where is everybody else situated? That's the question. Is anyone within striking distance? It is jumps and waves now. So Hunter tacks around. with 25 seconds to go. Bearings, well, they both need some absolutely massive scores now. Both a lot lower on the jumps, and they would need a big wave score to drop in. In fact, Behrens is actually up into third place, Hunter in fourth, and Erpenstein's going to be the one finishes on a high, and Behrens as well, but would need too big a score to make any difference, I think. And it looks like it will be Erpenstein and Kiefer that will make it through into this women's final. There we go. That's how we kicked off the heat, and it was pretty much one-way traffic. But third and fourth place riders actually, I think, gave a good account of themselves. Solid rides. Just when we're talking about what we saw at the top from Erpenstein, it's one of our first waves. Some big, big turns. I like this from Behrens. Good style on that wave. But Kiefer, just aggressive snap on it. Throwing the tail out, throwing the fins out. Just see a little bit more aggression off the top. And that's what the judges are going to do. Oh, there it was. It was Kiefer at the end, was it? Just missing that back loop. Okay, so there we go. That is it. Next heat on the water, we've got Ibaya Moreno. An average event finish of a second. That's how many events she's won to get that. Justina Schnadi, obviously second in Silt in 2022. Second in Tenerife, I think, in 2019. 38 years old, currently ranked 12th on the tour. Obviously broke her foot in Pozo. To come back here is pretty impressive. And then we've got Sarah Keita off Ringer. What's her average event finish? Third. Interesting. She's had 7 event wins. And then Pauline Katz, obviously right up there, going for a podium in Chile this year. And just missed out. Here we go. Sarah Keita off Ringer with a jump added. Will it help her? Oh, probably. We know how good she is at jumping. It's just a nice guarantee. Ibaya Moreno just landing something. So 1 jump, 2 waves to count. This is De Greek. What's she got for us? What's she going to throw down? Doesn't find the jump. It's always a bit, hurts you a little bit in Tenerife when you don't get your jump on the first run. You come back in, you go back out, you've already wasted a couple of minutes, and the other riders that did find the jump are going for their wave rides. Oh, big back loop from Ibaya Moreno, but not landing it, and that's the difference. Sarah Keita's now on the riding of the waves. Gets a 5 point for that stall forward. Aruba 91. So just looking for any more scores to drop. There has been some scores to drop. A 288 for Schnadi. Oh, back loop. Nicely landed from Katz there. Schnadi used to have the advantage of having that back loop in her bag of tricks, but now a lot of the other girls have added that back loop. "12 minutes on the clock. Ibaya Moreno still hunting around for that jump, and that is going to cost you. You've already down 2 minutes, so 2 minutes gone. You've not able to ride a wave because you're still in Tenerife. You've got to kind of get that jump a little bit higher. So when you ride the waves, you kind of cut out the jumps. So difference is Sarah Keita here has got her jump in, and she's already riding waves, or trying at least. not gone her way so far. Ibaya Moreno's just given up right now. She's just going to go for the wave, get something in the bag. Ooh, maybe feeling the pressure. Ibaya Moreno. 3.5 for Schnatty's first wave, which from what we saw from the last round, kind of wouldn't be enough to get you through going on the last heat scores. Those other riders were up in the 16 points, so sort of like a 5-point jump and a 4.5 and a 4.5, something like that would have maybe been close. Or 2 6-point waves. I mean, it was highly scored in the last round. Yeah, Erpenstein, 18 points would have got you through, so wow. Averaging sixes. Look at this from Sarah Kita. I'll make it count. Does look like me. She's on older gear, so it might be just her bigger gear. There we go. That's a pretty rounded wave for Offringer as Katz comes up. Nice front side. What did she get for that back loop? Oh, only a 3.88 for that back loop from Katz. Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, back loop's still one of the harder jumps to land compared to the forward loop. It looked pretty clean. Okay, here we go. Sarah Kita Offringer leading at the moment. Ibaya Moreno yet to find a jump. Or it's yet to be added to the scores, if that's the case. Yep, wave score adding 2.62. So not a good wave either. Here we go. There's the jump from Ibaya Moreno. Forward loop in the bag. Will that score more than a back loop? Well, you can make your own minds up, but the Cat's clean back loops coming in at 4 points. So will that forward loop come in at more or less than the back loop? In theory, maybe should be less due to the technical difficulty. We'll wait and see what the judges give it. So the jump, actually, the forward came in at a 4.12, so slightly bigger than the back loop, slightly more points. So Schnatty in second place at the moment, 2 3.5s on the wave and a 2.88 back loop. And it will get harder to score the big points as that tide comes in. The wind gets a bit lighter, but there is big scoring opportunity if you get it right. But there won't be that much in a heat. So you've really got to bide your time, be in the right place at the right time. Sometimes it doesn't always work out, but there will be opportunities. Bam. Decent. Oh, just goes down at the end of it. So Schnatty, good job. Keeping the speed up. Wants to find a bigger back loop maybe. Maybe a one-footed back loop. She has got a few extra points for her back loops for different variations. And there we go. There's a bigger back loop from Schnatty. Lands it. And a great turn on the end of that front side section from Ibaya Moreno. This is a big scoring wave from Ibaya. And she is coming right back into the mix when this score drops. And this will put pressure on the other riders. Because at the moment, Ibaya was in last place. But she will, I'm sure, go straight up the board now and Sarah Keita still riding that wave on the inside. So, Justina Shaddy, 4-point back loop, drops in, takes into second place. Leading now is Ebaya Moreno, 6.5 on that last wave. And that's what we used to see in dropping. Sarah Keita Offringer only needs a 0.8 to take the lead. Just 0.8 on a second wave would take her ahead of Justina Shaddy. So the back loops don't seem to be scoring compared to the forward loops, which is interesting. That wave. Okay, so just catching up with the scores off Ringer now. Leading 14.75, 5.25 and a 4.50 dropping in for the waves. Shaddy needs to find some big waves here. 5 minutes to go. Pauline Katz as well. They need to find those bigger scores. Got to get up in the 5s and 6s. Or they need to upgrade the jumps. Oh, just not quite getting that top turn in. Sarah Keita Offringer. Oh, look at this lining up. Bang! Doesn't quite make it though. Big front hit. High tide, to say a little bit less wind on the face. Not as easy to get back on it. Yeah. But it's interesting watching this heat and seeing the scores going in because, like I said, I feel like the back loops have maybe underscored. I think everything else for me, in the commentary bureau, I'm not a judge, so they see it from the one angle, we see it from different. Just looking at technical difficulty, I think sometimes it's easy to not see that, the technical difficulty on the back loop, especially in the women's fleet. It's not the first jump you kind of learn as a wave rider. Even though it feels the safest, it can be sometimes the most dangerous. But when you get it down, it's actually quite a consistent maneuver. But obviously judges are rewarding height today. That's what they want to see. They want to see the height. So Shaddy needs to find some bigger waves. Pauline Katz has now moved up into third place with a 4-point on her last wave. At the moment, though, Sarah Keita offering, just couldn't quite get that together. It's going to come down to some big hits here with 3 minutes to go. Ebaya Moreno, Sarah Keita Offringer. Is that lining up? We'll have to see. She thinks there's something there to hit. It is lining up here. Just needs to get a bit more speed. Difficult. Does her best to get up to it. Oh, Sarah Keita making the most of that one. 2 minutes to go. The top two riders are doing what they need to do. Ebaya Moreno still at the backup score of a 2.75, so can definitely upgrade that. If she does, she will go into the lead. Close heat though. No total runaways. Justina Shaddy's got not a bad backup score, but needs a big wave ride. if she's going to challenge to get into the final. Here we go. Back loop attempt from Ibaya. So you can see there, Ibaya's crashed a few back loops. Just goes to show how hard that move is. Not definitely an easy move. Just 1 minute to go. All the riders ready to ride away. We've got Shadi closest in. Sarah Kita out the back here. And then you've got Pauline Katz heading out and just tacking round now. So the rule is the rider most to the right, so the most upwind of the wave, close to the peak, it will be them, but it's the first on the wave. But if they're on the wave at the same time, it'll be the rider, well, looking out on the left and looking on the view we had there on the right. Justina Shadi, 30 seconds to go. This is last chance saloon. Needs to be a big wave. Nice opening wrap. Just is the wave giving it enough? You know, turn looks good, but is the wave big enough to give that big score? Sarah Kita in the background, 10 seconds to go. Has to go because the time is running out. But again, is the wave got enough points on that? I don't know if it has. There's not enough scoring potential on that wave, even though she rode it really well. So it does look like it will be Ibaya Moreno and Sarah Kita off ringer. Whoa, Sarah Kita is right on the shelf there. She'll be doing well not to get on that shelf. She's flirting with the edge right now. So higher tide. There's that stall forward. So pretty decent size stall forward from Sarah Kita. That's why the points were rewarded. There was a big back loop from Ibaya Moreno, but not landing it. Nice turn in the opening one. There was that back loop from Pauline Katz. Yeah, so looking at that, I would say judges are going for height. Although I still think the back loop was probably a little bit underscored compared to that forward from Ibaya, but it wouldn't have made a difference in the scoring, that's for sure. Go. And that was, and here's your heat highlights. Really cool to see that little recap at the end of the heat, and all riders give a good account of themselves there. Say the level of this women's heat is it's pretty flat out at the moment, and we do have our 4 riders going into that final. Yeah, so we are going to have another heat break because obviously 2 of the riders from that semi-final will be in the final. So in the final, guaranteed now, is Erpenstein and Alexia Kiefer. They are 2 riders in it, and joining them from that second semi-final will be Sarah Kita Offringer and Ibaya Moreno. So there we go. We are set for an exciting women's final. That's going to be coming up in about 14 minutes' time. So we're going to take we're going to take a look at some of the sponsors of this event. Look at some adverts. Stay tuned. Get yourself a cup of tea. Crack open a beer. I don't know where you are in the world. It might be a bit early for beer. Who knows? It's never too early. See you in a minute.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
actuales.
Seis bienes de interés cultural.
$22. 22 grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos.
...40 kilómetros de red de senderos.
...171 metros de montaña roja.
...288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano.
898. 898 plazas hoteleras.
1000 Granadilla d'Abona. 1000 razones para volver.
Okay, red flag has just gone up. 2 minutes until the start of the women's final here in Tenerife for the PWA World Cup. Yes, we are here in El Médano, Cabezzo Beach. That is Lena Erpenstein. She is ready and waiting. Sarah Kita off ringer. She's been on fire today. Erpenstein is obviously the current tour leader. She wants another win. She won in Chile. Sarah Kita, obviously, she's been winning everything more recently, so Sarah Keiters want to keep those winning ways. We've got Abaya Moreno back after missing out on Pozo. So she's here in Tenerife. She's won here before. Lena Erpenstein, like I said, currently ranked number 1. Alexia Kiefer is in this as well, currently ranked number 3, second in Chile early on this year with Lena Erpenstein winning it. And that essentially is the main thing that's keeping her right on the top of the tree. Lena Erpenstein, good result in Pozo as well. Alexia Kiefer third in Pozo. Lena was second. And then these are the other two riders. Sarah Kita of Oinga, obviously winning Pozo. She has not got a great current ranking because obviously not doing all the tour events so far. But Abaya Moreno, it's her first event this year. And she is definitely one to watch. 9 events wins on her name. 46 events entered. But they're probably not all on there because she started doing this tour back in the 90s. Yes, she did. Pretty crazy. But here we go. 1 jump. 2 waves to count. Who can get their jump in early? Will it make a difference? We saw it with Lena Erpenstein before, getting that back loop in nice and early made a difference. And Sarah Kita looks powered up now on the 5-0. There we go. There's the forward loop. Bread and butter for Sarah Kita off ringer. So nothing flash to kick things off, but a solid forward loop helps calm the nerves that you have something in the bag. Erpenstein, is she looking for the back loop? Is she going to get it? Look at that. Is it lining up? Oh, no. Oh, that could be a costly error because that really did look like it had lined up for Lena Erpenstein. We nearly saw a carbon copy of what we saw in that semi-final. If she could have kicked off with a back loop, that would have been pretty epic stuff. Here was a forward loop from Abaya Moreno on the inside. So, not a bad way to start the heat. But Lena Erpenstein still without that jump in the bag. .74 for the forward loop from Abaya Moreno. Obviously 0.5 for the crash back loop for Lena Erpenstein. Still waiting for the forward loop 4.05 for off ringer. Alexia Kiefer yet to find her jump or even an opportunity to do her jump. If you are just tuning in, this is the final. 4 riders. 1 will miss out on the podium. The other 3 will be there. And there's a forward loop. Really light wind spin loop for Erpenstein. Not what she wanted, but wanted to get something in the bag because already 2 minutes have gone in this heat. And that is crucial. If you do 2 empty runs, you could be burning a fair bit of time. But a nice spin loop there from Alexia Kiefer. So advantage Sarah Kita off ringer. Oh, look at that. Oh, not much wind on it though. And not enough wind to keep her in the wave. The tide is high. And the wind is light. I should say. There is wind, obviously. But as you go down to that bunker, you will realise the wind does get a little bit lighter. See up that top end. Still wind out there. .11 minutes on the clock. .3 minutes gone. So who's happy with their jumps? 267 for Alexia. 262 for Erpenstein. 372. Oh, look at that for a hit. Look at that for a hit. Can she stay on? Surely not. As she rode out of that, I think she did, you know. Wow. No. I thought that would have been impressive. If she could have rode out of that, that was a big score. Would have been loading. Good front-sided attack there from Sarah Keita. Wow, there's moments in this heat that are already going to prove pivotal, I think, where things have not quite gone her way. Lena Erpenstein had 2 opportunities there for some howl scores, and Alexia Kiefer really making the most of this wave. Aggressive style. Sometimes things goes your way, and sometimes they don't go quite as planned. Like I said, on a different heat, at a different time, Erpenstein could be absolutely smashing it right now. But they're both moments have not quite managed to pull off. By Moreno, still plenty of time left in this heat. 9 minutes 30 on the clock. Kiefer leading at the moment after locking a few scores in. Locking a 5.88 on the last wave. Man, I wonder what that wave would have, Erpenstein would have been. Would have been pretty big. It was a good size, but didn't sail away. Nine minutes. Got to go all in here. 4-man heat. Can't afford to take it too easy with no guarantees of a double elimination. You've got to go for it. We've sailed quite a lot of these heats over in the UK in the British Series 4-person heats, and it is a different kind of mindset, or it was for me anyway, 4-man heat or 4-person heats. You can't cover everyone. You've got to kind of sail your own game. You don't want to leave anything out there. Here we go. Sarah Keita Offringer. Looking to find something. Front side. She's close to the rock there. She has to be very careful. She's going to end up on that rock shelf. Well, she's on it. She's in it. She's next to it. There we go. Erpenstein trying to find her moment. This might be good. This is lining up. Look at this thing. Bam! Wow. On the game. She is on her game right now. That was a decent section, decent hit. Be very surprised if the judges don't throw a lot of points at that. Look what they're looking to see. First wave of consequence for Erpenstein. Waiting for scores to drop in. Erpenstein, well, 5.25, not the highest wave of the heat, maybe just because it was a one hit. It was a big score for a one hit, obviously. Here we go, Alexia Kiefer, maybe trying to up her jump score. There's a forward loop. No big scores on the jump so far, so that could change towards the end of the heat. 6 minutes to go, so over half the heat gone. Six minutes on the clock. Countdown. Who's your money on? Let us know in the comments. less than 6 minutes to go to pick your top 3. Can anyone get it correct? At the moment, Alexia Kiefer leading, Sarah Kita in second, Erpenstein third, Ibaya Moreno fourth. Biggest wave score of the heat so far, Alexia Kiefer, then Lena Erpenstein. Ibaya Moreno yet to find a bigger than a 2.74. Sorry, 2.75. So plenty of work to do. That 5.75 from Erpenstein, if she can back that up and then maybe hunt around for the back loop towards the end, could do some damage. Same with the other riders. Alexia Kiefer trying to back up. Well, she's got a 4 and a 5.88, which is pretty solid. Oh, and there we go. Lena Erpenstein finding something else to hit. Tom Asper said he would like Alexia Kiefer to win it, but who do you think's going to win it? That's the question. Erpenstein with a pretty nice finish to that wave. I think we're going to see a good backup score here coming in. Wind is dropped off a little bit. It's high tide. Wave's gone a little bit fatter. Every so often there's a decent one, but they're not all jacking up. Waiting for scores to drop. Just 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. Time is ticking down, and Lena Erpenstein drops a 5.38, and it is a back up to her first score, and that is a good set of wave scores now. She has the highest scoring waves, joint waves of the heat with 11.13. If she updates her jump now, but that's bearing in mind none of the other riders up there wave scores. Alexia Kiefer has the highest scoring wave of the heat, so she could be the danger one. But both Erpenstein and Alexia have the worst jumps of the heat. So looking to update, could they get the back loop in? Would that upgrade? Yes, it would. But can Alexia find another solid wave score? 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking down. Here we go, Alexia Kiefer looking for that big first hit. It's a nice hit, but not the section she would have dreamed of. She's going to make it count, though. Three minutes on the clock. Still, a lot can change in this heat. Lena Erpenstein leading the world rankings at the moment. Alexia Kiefer in third place. Maria Morales out already. But bear in mind, this is a 4-star event, but it could come in to play. 55% of the points on offer at a 5-star. But it will be definitely a confidence booster. And almost, you still got the quality of opposition here. You want to get that win. Here we go. Lena Erpenstein, could she find that back loop? She's got an opening here, and her eyes will be lighting up at the look of this. It doesn't quite work out, but goes for a big forward. Well, decent. It's better than her first one, and that will give her an advantage now. She's already leading the rankings. 1 minute 50 on the clock, and Lena Erpenstein has just extended her score and put a little bit more daylight between her and the second place rider, Alexia Kiefer. Sarah Kita Offringer in third at the moment. Ibaya, with this higher tide, she's struggling to find a wave of any consequence. Her biggest wave score at the moment, just a 3.5, but could that change now? Ibaya Moreno, looking like a good wall, but not much pressure. Just couldn't find it. She was too far up to give it a proper smack. And she's had to pick up the pieces of it here. And that isn't going to be a big score. 1 minute on the clock. Alexia Kiefer. This is just the single elimination, but with the way the forecast is looking, no guarantees of a double. Could Alexia Kiefer win her first PWA event? This wouldn't be a guaranteed win because obviously the double elimination is yet to be sailed, but it would be definitely the way you want to start. You'd have to be beaten twice in that double elimination if you win the single. So this would be massive. Can Alexia Kiefer find the back loop maybe? All scores. I just need to refresh because Alexia Kiefer was leading then on my old score sheet, but it's obviously Erpenstein that's leading. But Alexia in second place needs to find some extra points from somewhere. Just 15 seconds to go. Erpenstein looks like she's got this. I don't think we're going to see ever changes. It looked like she might have thrown it away at the beginning with two massive scoring opportunities. She's come back later in the heat and she's thrown down a hell of a score. She upgraded that forward loop. She had two waves in the whole heat, but both were in the proper range here. 5.75 and 5.38. Two of the highest scoring waves of the heat. But the highest scoring wave of the heat went to the second place rider, Alexia Kiefer. And it looks like Alexia will have to settle for second place. But the big news is back in third place, Sarah Kita Offringer. And Ebaya Moreno in fourth place really didn't go her way at the end from what we saw from the other heats. That was the opening forward loop from Sarah Kita. Let's look at the highlights as we get official confirmation of those results. It just wasn't quite happening. Look at that. That was pretty big. Fins out, nearly made it, then just got smashed out the way by that white water. And that was already no points at that point by Lena Erpenstein, but came back really strong in this heat. Here we go. Look at this. Bam! That was pretty sick. That was, for me, one of the top moments of the heat. Bam. And then she had a longer one to finish off. And there we go. Lena Erpenstein. Could it get any better for the German? Lena Erpenstein is the winner of the single elimination. She is happy. Like I said, remember, this is a 4-star event. This is why it's interesting to see this. You know, is it the money? Is it the points? Or is it just beating the opposition that you have in front of you? There we go. Dieter van der Eycken. He's been working closely with Lena for quite a long time now. Sarah Kita Offringer. Wow. Going to be happy with that. I mean, she's taken down some big names on the way to the final. And then in that final, Alexia Kiefer, who was on fire. But Sarah Kita and Ebaya Moreno. Right. We are going to go down to the beach and have an interview with the winner of the single elimination, Lena Erpenstein.
Ben's just said you're the winner of the single elimination. I'm still looking at official confirmation, but how are you feeling?
Oh, over the moon, honestly. Like, I've been waiting for this moment so long. It's such a tough battle always with Sarah, with Justina, with Ebaya, like, and I've never come on top, so I'm over the moon.
What gave you the edge today?
I think believe. Like, during the heat, I was actually talking to myself, Lena, believe. Like, before, I had a really good start. Now I had a terrible start, actually. And, I just told myself, Lena, believe. You still have 12 minutes. You still have 9 minutes. Believe. And, yeah, somehow worked.
Awesome. Well, huge congratulations, Lena.
Oh!
I'm still waiting for official.
Interesting to hear that. Exactly what we were seeing here. I thought that start would have hurt her mentally, but interesting to see how she handled that, and it made a huge difference. You could see she did believe in that heat, came back strong, didn't let that start bother her, and very, very interesting. We're also hearing she's going to be a fully qualified doctor by the end of the year. So she's been studying, obviously, the last few years, which maybe has sort of halted her progression. As I was saying earlier with Lucas here, you know, she's been one that I've been waiting to really break out. She's obviously had good results, showed glimpses of it. But this year she's really putting in, like, full-time effort. And she's been traveling around the world, going to all the events, you know, putting the time in. And now you're fully seeing all those years come good. And really interesting, like, I think that's what we saw when she was cheering on the beach, when you could see that aggression. Less points here, less money here, less everything, but beating Sarah Keita-Offringer, beating Abaya, beating Justina. You know, they're all here. Alexia Kiefer, you know, the up-and-comer. And it is official. She does take the win in the single elimination. And that is what you're seeing. And that's why competition is so good. So, Sarah Keita won't be happy with the way that went down. You know, we saw what they're capable of. We saw Ibaya, what she's capable of. That final didn't go her way. Didn't go at all. I said before, when you get to this high tide, there is few and far between the opportunities. There's not opportunities all the way through the heat. You've really got to find out. So here we go. That is the official results of this elimination. First place, Lena Erpenstein from Germany. Alexia Kiefer Quintana in second place. Then we have Sarah Keita-Offringer in third. Ibaya Moreno in fourth place. Then we've got equal fifth for Maria Behrings and Pauline Katz. Seventh place for Justina Schnaddy and Marine Hunter. I mean, just look at the level in that top seven. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. 8 riders there, and they were all pushing hard for that final. And then Caroline Weber, Blanca Alabao in there. Sol de Greek in 9th place. You know, we've seen how well she's riding. She's still young. She's definitely probably going to come back in that. And Maria Morales, second place in the world coming into this competition. Obviously, again, only 4 stars here. But still, this is her local break. She is not going to want to stay in 9th place. So I'm sure we're going to be seeing some double elimination comebacks if there is enough conditions to do that double elimination. But there we go. Quality single elimination here. So we're going to have a word with Alexia Kiefer on the beach now. Obviously second in that single elimination.
Alexia, second here in the single elimination. How does it feel?
Amazing. I mean, I thought I was last because I didn't find good waves and I just did a small front loop, but wow, I mean, I have no words right now.
You took down 2 of the greatest female wave sailors of all time, Abaya and Sarah Keita. How does that feel?
What can I say? It's my first time winning them, so it's amazing. I mean, I'm feeling very, very good right now. I'm stoked.
Awesome. Well, huge congratulations.
Thanks, Sarah. Thank you very much. Wow.
There we go. Alexia Kiefer. You know, you can see the conditions got harder. Alexia saying, well, she didn't think she had a great heat. And that's the thing with competition. You've got to keep going because you do not know what the opposition is doing. You know, Ibaya Moreno, she's already packed up. She's off. She is... she's gone. She's gone. Oh, I don't know if we're going to have interviews with any of the riders. I'm guessing not. Looking at that, Alexia's there. We've got Sol de Greek. But we are going to have probably go on hold now and wait for the men's competition. Okay, well, we do have some highlights from the women's elimination. So I'll leave you with the highlights of this elimination. We've got some pretty, just check out some of these top turns, some of these hits, some of these jumps. The level in the women is absolutely epic right now. And then we're going to go on hold and we will be back with the men's competition. Stay tuned because we hopefully should get some more win this afternoon.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
Welcome back to Cabeza Beach, El Médano in Tenerife for the PWA World Cup. Yes, we are back into action pretty soon. We've got the men's coming up, but before that, did you see the results from earlier? We finished the full single elimination in the women. Lena Erpenstein on the top of the tree, and she deserved it. She was smacking some big lips all afternoon. Alexia Kiefer second, the young Spanish rider from Pozo, taking out Sarah Kita in third, and Ibaya Moreno in fourth place. It was a really pretty solid competition. Maybe conditions in the final dropped off a bit, but Lena definitely made the most of those conditions and a thoroughly deserving win. Obviously, she's leading the World Tour at the moment. This is a 4-star event, but definitely keeps her there, fresh in the eyes of the other riders. So that is it for the women. Next, we're moving on to the men. In the men, we are going to start the single elimination here in Tenerife. The next couple of days look pretty pivotal, so we're going to have to get it on. That is the way the world rankings look at the moment. Marino Gil, Pozo local, at the top of the tree. He is here. Victor Fernandez in second place. He is here also. We've got Marcilio Brown, Philip Costa, Morgan Nareau, Robbie Swift. They're actually in Peru at the moment. We've got Liam Dunkerbeck, Julian Salmon. Keep an eye out for him. He's a local here. And, you know, so on, looking down. So we do have 2 comps going on at the moment. There's one in Peru, 4-star, and there's one here, a 4-star, and really even split between where the riders have gone, which I think is pretty cool to see. But who are your eyes on here? Who are we going to see coming up? Well, we've got the first round of the single elimination coming up. So the seeded riders will not be in this first round. They come into action in the second round. So obviously the top seed, Marino Gil, coming into this event. He won't be in this first round. But we will have Simon Tula from Denmark. And we've also got the local man, Walter Scotto. He's going to be in the Masters as well. He's 56 years old, but the guy rips. Obviously, Simon Tula on the other end of the scale, 22 years old. Entered event 7, average event finish 26, which is higher than Tula. Will that make a difference? He finished 17th in Tenerife in 2011. So what could he do here? We've also got Lucas Meldrum, the Brit, and the Stanislas Bem from Czech Republic. And he's actually a good sailor. We've seen him in the youths, 19 years old, first time in the main fleet. And obviously, Lucas Meldrum, he's a British champion last year. Finished 33rd in Chile this year. And current rank is 48. So he has done Pozo this year. He's done he's done Chile as well, obviously. So yeah, that's where we're looking. 23 years of age, 19 years of age. So there's a few young ones in this. And I don't know how many heats we're going to go through, but there is conditions. It's going to be 2 waves, 1 jump to count, maximum of 8 heats, because they have called off the second round. But how far we will get through this first round, I think, will be dependent on the conditions that we get. It looks like most riders will be on sort of 4.750s, I would imagine. Lucas Meldrum is on 4.5, so he is one of the lighter riders. Simon Tula is at 5.2. Looks like a 5.2 for Simon Tula. So you can see he's a bit bigger. Straight away, kicking off with a little bit of a over-rotated backy, just coming down on top of it. Probably had to force it off not an ideal wave, and then obviously not making it through the rotation. Meldrum does make it around his back loop. At the end coming off, quite low. Had to turn right into it. It sort of killed his height. And this is Walter Scotto. Remember, what does he say, 56 was it? This guy goes big. I tell you what, he's one of the riders that goes massive. He's kind of known for his jumping, and he always seems to get some height. Whoa, look at that. Nearly a plane in back loop from Bem. I have been told I've got to pronounce Lena Erpenstein. I think I used to even say that. Sometimes there's so many names, you just drift into different names. But yeah, Erpenstein from the women's fleet. I've been told I've got to say that. Obviously, I'm with the men now. This is not the women. But Urbanstein was the winner of that single elimination. I'm sure she'd give a few of these boys a bit of run for money. And there is that backy from Meldrum. So it looks like we have got a 15-minute heat, 3 minutes transition, 2 waves, 1 jump to count. Like I said, how far will we get through the first round of this single elimination? The more heats they can pick off, the better, because it does look like tomorrow looks pretty tasty, but we've got to think about the tide, because there is limited amount of the good tide, because true high tide you do lose a bit of wind, and true low tide it gets a bit messy. It can be good, but we don't know. But there's definitely that sort of mid tide is really where the real action is. Nice tail throw there from Meldrum as he works his way down that front side turns there, and there we go. That's in the right position there. Probably not the biggest of waves, but good skills from Meldrum. Obviously, we've got the live scoring on. Boom. Here we go. Volta Scotto. Backside hit. Oh, just coming up a bit. Stuck there. Meldrum scoring a 2.62 for the small back loop. Going to be a tricky heat, 4 guys on the water. Not, epic conditions, but definitely competable. They got plenty of time in the heat. Here we go, Tula. Plenty of speed on that bottom turn. Wraps it round. Nice. Still quite a lot of water in the bay. 3 o'clock was high tide, so it's like 2.5 hours after high. Meldrum at the moment leading. Early days. But as we saw in the women's final, there's no guarantees the big waves come, so you've got to make the most of what you've got. Walter actually bent his knee back, he said. Like, have you seen an ostrich? Pretty much that. Didn't sound good. I wasn't sure he'd be sailing, but he has gone out. Here we go, Bem. What's he got for us? Nice looking top turn. You've got to be careful. Just Whitewater pushes the board away from him. Lucas Meldrum, another wave lining up. This looks good. It is good. Nice frontside hit there from Meldrum. And he's on that downwind side where you're getting those frontside turns. So Lucas is lining up pretty well here. Pretty much where you want to be. Not much more on offer there. Did what he could. Tula. Bit of white water for him. So Lucas definitely looks like he's had the better of these exchanges, especially on the waves. He's had a couple of nice waves there. 2 4s, 4.5, a 4.5 and a 4.38. I would say that's pretty good for what we've seen in these conditions. Probably needs to upgrade that jump score, but obviously maybe concentrating on the waves is where you can score more points. But I think, oh, so they don't like it. They don't like it. That's a shame for Lucas, I think, because he definitely made that look better than the other riders. He'd already scored 2 good solid waves and a jump, but by the sounds of it, I don't know if that's official unless somebody's just outside hooting, but it sounds like they've cancelled the heat. They've got 2 hooters coming up, so obviously the head judge doesn't like it. But it could be a random guy with a hooter. I haven't heard official Officially, it's been cancelled. Okay, so the cancel flag is up. It won't count. Oh, there we go. Oh, that wouldn't have helped that knee, would it? Oh, that looked painful from Valtoscotto. Like I said, it's difficult. Like I say, if you're Lucas Meldrum at that point, you're thinking, well, was it a crazy heat? No. But 2 solid waves, small scores, but I think contestable. But the head judge obviously didn't like it. Not enough difference in the scores, not enough scores coming through. There's Godzilla. Valtoscotto knows where he's going. He just sailed straight over it like it wasn't there. There is gaps in Godzilla. Godzilla is a trail of rocks that basically make their way out from this side here. But you can see the conditions. Do they know it's been cancelled? I don't think they know. Valter is probably just about figured it out, I think. Going to stay out for a bit of a warm-up by the looks of it. Or a cool-down. Go. There's a few of the highlights from the heat. I mean, let's say he lands that. He does land that. Yeah, so these were the highlights. It's difficult, I guess. I mean, and that's the thing. I actually asked the judges this question. It's like, oh, look at this. This was nice. I mean, does the conditions, how is it best to word it? Does it make a difference if it's a 5-star or a 4-star in how contestable the conditions are? Because obviously there's World Championship points, but it's not as many as a 5-star. So then, is it just the fact that people are here to get practice, to enjoy the event and go sailing? So how, it's difficult, isn't it? It's like, what can you let go by? And the judge is like, look, for us, it's the same. Whether it's a 5-star or a 4-star, our conditions minimum is the same. If we wouldn't run it as a 5-star, we're not going to run it as a 4-star kind of thing. And I was kind of surprised, actually. I thought, oh, okay. I thought maybe as a 4-star, it could actually run in maybe less than optimal conditions. So interesting to hear that take on it. So they won't be sort of cutting corners when it comes to conditions. If they think it's not competable at a top World Cup level, it won't be kind of happening sort of thing. Especially if there's obviously more days to come on the forecast. Maybe if things get tight, things will change. Okay, so we are hearing if the conditions improve, they will try and sail the same heat again. So it is conditions that have cancelled that heat. It's lack of conditions that they think it's, they can't tell the difference enough between the riders. And it can be like that. When you've got lower level conditions, the difference between the turns and the waves are very, very small. And that makes a difference. So I think, we'll probably take a break. I think that's probably the best thing to do right now. But if there is a change in the conditions, we'll be straight back to bring you the live. I'm quite hopeful we might try again. But at the moment, I think we'll leave you with some adverts, and we'll be back as soon as we go straight back into competition.
iguales.
Seis bienes de interés cultural.
$22. 22 grados de temperatura media.
...38 kilómetros cuadrados de espacios naturales protegidos.
...40 kilómetros de red de senderos.
...171 metros de montaña roja.
...288 hectáreas de zona arqueológica.
¡300 días de viento al año!
...504 años de la escala de Magallanes y Elcano en la costa.
750 metros de arena del Médano.
898. 898 plazas hoteleras.
1000 Granadilla de Bona. 1000 razones para volver.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
Okay, that is it. We are done for the day. It has officially been called off, so there'll be no more heats, and we'll be coming back tomorrow. 9:30 start, I think, possibly for tomorrow. So an earlier start tomorrow. The wind is looking good. Maybe the best day of the week. So definitely stay tuned to that. But we did have a good day today. Results in the pro women category. Lena Erpenstein winning here today against some tough opposition. So Lena Erpenstein in first place. Second place, Alexia Kiefer Quintana from Pozo. We had Sarah Kita off Ringer, obviously Salem X and freestyle world champion now. Third here in Tenerife, and Baia Moreno in fourth place. Good performance from all the women today. Absolutely all of them were ripping. But it's not a finished result. Obviously we could still have the double elimination, but lots to do, lots of categories. So you'll have to stay tuned. That's it for us today on the first day of competition here in Tenerife. Join us tomorrow for more action.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.